Hello. Just give me a minute. I played with my cat, and therefore I wasn't able to finish my lunch. How's everyone doing? Hello, Lantern. Hello, Habit. Nice to see you here as always. Hello, Yethon. Nice to see you here this early. Nice. Hello. Ah. One second. It is very much understandable because I'm alone this week. My girlfriend is not here. So I have to take care of my cats alone. So I want to take a little bit more time with them. Cuddle, play. Feeding, obviously. You're doing fine-ish. I mean, Habit, you are most of the time you're here, yeah. What do you mean by fine-ish? Is your physical health better than before? How was that doing? Also, Lantern, I wish you'd tell me when you start streaming. I want to see that. I want to become a viewer. Mr. House, when on earth did you kill President Kimball? Is that a reference I'm not getting? The courier, he tried to make me pay taxes. Oh no! Not the dreaded taxes. By the way, what is wrong with you, guy? You good over there? When one of your skeletons had ADHD when he was alive. So, I might have continued playing a tiny bit since last time. And by that I mean I reached max level. I got to Paragon 56. I am now in the Endgame Tournament 1. I just did not continue the story. I did a lot of the side content. Like I did Hell Tides, I did a lot of grinding for like my armor and stuff. I have everything on 750 now, which is I think the new maximum before you go into like the greater affixes and stuff. It's Jimothy Reborn, the ADHD skeleton. Yeah. He seemed to have calmed down. Where is he? There are my warriors. Oh shit, they're multiplying. I'm pretty set up with my, I'm currently, I have the build set up the way I want. I changed a few things. For example, I have a normal corpse explosion again. I put a lot of tempering into like armor and corpse explosion size, which is pretty fun. You're gonna see that later. I don't have everything tempered yet because I don't have the materials to do so just now. I probably have a little bit more now than I had before. I could probably like temper a few more things. So we're just gonna do that. Tempering is simultaneously one of the coolest and worst system the game currently has. Because it is a lot of fun, you're just being able to give your items more stats. It can just be very annoying how you get them because you can see these different things. You can look at what they do, what you want. For example, where is it? Corpse explosion size. And now you have to gamble. I got corpse tendril size. I don't want that. I want corpse explosion. So you do it again. I got curse duration. I don't want that. I want corpse explosion. I do it again. Curse duration. Curse size. Corpse explosion, 19%. That is nice. Okay, now I can choose the other category. Because I always have like 2 categories and you can like choose one of each to give your item like a new affix, which is really cool. What was this? Summoning damage, bone damage. I don't have bone or blood skills. Shadow damage over time, that would be good. I think I'm just gonna go with summoning in general. Yeah, summoning damage plus 57%. That is pretty good. The worst part about the system is you don't have like unlimited tries. There is a limit, which can definitely be very frustrating. I know why they did it this way. Personally, I would much have preferred it if it's like another leveling thing. Like you can choose a perk that you want, because they have like stats. You can see like you can get, for example, corpse explosion size. It can either be plus 13.5 or maximum like 22.5. And I would personally just prefer it if it worked like you can just choose, here's corpse explosion size. It starts at 13.5 and you can just continually upgrade it. Or like it levels up with kills or something like that. I think it being RNG related is a thing they only did to like make it take longer to like have your optimized build. And it is really annoying. Especially with these things, I'm mostly just putting my stuff into corpse explosion size, because why the fuck should I not? I don't think you can increase the size of your ultimate. At least not for ultimate I have. I don't have corpse tendrils. I mean, you know what? A little bit more curse size also sounds nice. I mean, I am cursing. Yeah, it's gambling for perfect gear with extra stats. What also comes into play with that is that you already have to gamble with your gear to have the correct affixes you want. You have to have the correct greater affixes you want. Like, it's all just a massive gamble to get the correct things that you want. And it is, in my opinion, a little bit unnecessary and just there to, like, hinder your correct progress. Let's try to get a little bit of... I don't really need Drain Vitality. I would like damage reduction to minions. I go Drain Vitality again. Drain Vitality again. Damage reduction to your minions. It's only 70%, but that is okay. Let's go gambling! If I make the video that I'm planning about Diablo 4's expansion, I'm definitely gonna add that. Because it's literally just that. Also, a thing that I don't like is how costly it actually is. Like, I get it costing certain materials, but some of it is a little bit overblown. Let's see, is there anything else I would want? I mean, decompose explosion size would be interesting. Ah, you can actually increase this duration of soul rifts. Okay, that is amazing. Let me get that. I got decompose explosion size. Decompose explosion size. Soul rift duration on the lowest. Yeah, I love it. Only 13%. What is mobility? I only have natural motion. Movement speed for seconds after killing an elite. Mobility cooldown reduction, evade cooldown. Evade cooldown would be nice. You can also see it costs like 25 hides, 10 of these veiled crystals, and 1 coiling ward. What I find interesting, which is why I find it so annoying, is like you don't have any problem getting veiled crystals or coiling wards. That is super easy. The hard thing is the fucking raw hides for some reason. I don't know why the raw hides are so fucking rare. Like, they are the reason why I can't just temper on my heart's content. You can literally see I'm running out of them right now. Movement speed for 4 seconds after. Ugh. Come, give me the fucking evade cooldown. Last try. Movement speed. Woohoo, 7%. And now I cannot even temper anymore because I ran out of things. I think they actually added an item that removes temperings. So you can get your temperings again. But you can only do it once per item. Yeah. Not the biggest. Not the biggest fan of that system. I didn't miss that much, Cyrus. I'm just currently gambling. You're gonna stream it when you get home, so in 4 to 5 hours from now. the thing is, I don't have time after the stream. I'm doing something with my cousin. I'm definitely, if you're still streaming when I return, I'm definitely gonna check you out though. I wanna watch you. I mean, I talked about that I really like your voice anyways. So I think you can do a good job. The thing is, I already salvaged everything I have. Like, I have a few things already, but obviously, it did a Helltide. A Helltide was here right before the stream started. No, it's over there. But I would say we just continue the story for now. I mean, Legion events are something that I don't really like that much. It's like, they're always at a time when I don't want to do them. Like every time I see a Legion event, it's like, oh right, I just wanted to enter like a dungeon. I'm gonna do that instead of the Legion event now. And it's always kind of annoying. Did I get a new armor piece? I got new legs. What the fuck? Oh my god, I have a wooden leg? Okay, that is amazing. I'm gonna wear that. Hell yes. Pirate Necromancer.
For they heard the call and will shake the gates of the hell.
What the fuck was that?
Brothers and sisters, do not.
Ah, Dark Citadel. I think that's the dungeon. The raid dungeon they added. A few trash-free horror games, that sounds like a good idea. I would be interested in really doing that next week.
Right.
Because I'm not there, not here on Halloween, so I'm just gonna do it earlier. Let's continue to the south of the map. You can also see my build is quite a bit stronger than before. Like everything's just exploding at this point. Also love how just big my things are. Like, look how big the fucking curse circle is. Look how big the corpse explosion is. This is amazing. Yar, we be pirate necromancer sailing the Styx. Greek expansion when. What I would personally really like is if the next expansion would bring in an area that is just like a giant city. Because the game doesn't have like a single city, it's all just like towns. Even like the bigger things are not really that big. Like they're really, really tiny. And I think it would be really cool to just have like an entire area that is literally just a city. I saw a treasure goblin.
I'm not ready yet.
Where are you? At least I got a few rawhides for that. Hey Tris! It's been a while since I saw you. How are you doing? Oh shit. Where do we have to go? Okay, we have to... Yeah, I haven't been there yet. I purposely also tried to not explore further in the map. I just did like side content and other parts like dungeons and stuff. I like the pit, the redesigned pit and the new Nightmare dungeons. It's really cool. Like, it is crazy how much faster you can level up your glyphs now. You can see this when you look at my Paragon board. They changed up this also quite a lot with like more nodes and stuff. And this glyph is already at razor size 4. I think it's level 17 or something. And I leveled this thing up, yeah, it's level 17. That is like after 4 or 5 pit runs. Because you can level up like 4 times per run. With like a chance, and I think as long as you are 10 levels above the glyph level in like pit level. Like the pits have like different tiers. And if let's say if your pit is ranked tier level 20 and your glyph is like level 5, all 4 level increases have a 100% success rate. It is so quick if you just do high enough bits. Necromancer sounds like something from Warhammer Fantasy. Probably. I would not be surprised. I mean, there is the vampire counts and they have a pirate faction. And they have necromancy. Yeah, been some time. Just bad luck, I think. I've been good playing Diablo 4 right now myself. Way earlier in the plot than you, though. I mean, fair. I think I might almost be done with the story. I don't know how long it's still gonna go. I just know from a friend that he's a little bit further than I am, and it was over. I hope I don't spoil you then.
Get away from me!
Uh-oh. Man, the Mephisto thingy really is not doing the best for her. How do you like my new, by the way? I also got a skill for Sever, that instead of Sever returning, he just splits up into 3 other versions of himself. So, I mean, him returning was like the weakest part of it anyways. Now I removed that and do like triple the damage. I don't care about spoilers. Fair. I heard the story isn't that crazy anyways.
Memories.
The best part so far was the intro cutscene.
It was everywhere. Warm. The stench of it. I'm sick of wasting time on his daydreams. Let's find a way to cross.
Shouldn't be too hard to find a way out of there. Yeah, like literally just going to the north. It's cool that you can increase the time your ultimate lasts. Like now I increase it from 8 to like 9.3 seconds with 1 upgrade. That is pretty good.
Over there.
I definitely think it would be interesting though if you could, like for example, increase the amount of souls you reap from enemies.
It's not just me.
Also, I've been watching a Twitch streamer and he's been saying that he's enjoying giving back shots in Warhammer 3. But I'm not deep enough into Warhammer 3 to understand, and into Total War Warhammer 3 to understand that.
We'll have to cut these vines at this place. Look for a thick enough.
Oh yeah, the intro cutscene is so good. I literally showed it to a friend who never played Diablo before, like a designer friend of mine from uni. And she was like genuinely impressed. It looks so beautiful. It is so cool to have like these crazy CGI cutscenes back.
Do you hear that?
And that's also like the reason why the intro cutscene is like by far the best part. It is super cool. Not really much is happening, at least currently, in the expansion. But hey, apparently you can't have both. You either get a good campaign and endgame, or you get good endgame and an campaign. To be fair, the campaign is the least of my worries for this game anyways.
You think I'm afraid of you? I know how you got that scar on your face, Wolf. I know what Akarat did to you. You were weak then. You are weak now. Do you hear me? I'm going to end you. I'm going to rip your damn throat out with my teeth if I have to.
This would be cool if it wouldn't just be chopped down the entire time.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Do you think I want this? Hold on.
Oh yeah, the horror of a mother. I mean, it was a little bit on the nose, but the visual of it, like literally growing into her, was so cool. Also, her like literally Mephisto growing over her was such a cool visual.
hiding things from me. We agreed to do this together. But you're just like them. Like Laura, keeping secrets. Wait, no. I'm sorry. He's twisting everything. I don't want to be angry. Not at you. I need to think. I need to make him quiet again. Let me think.
Can we continue? Uh-oh. Is something happening? There they are. They just didn't see the call.
Can't get through the way she went.
Of course I have to take like a slightly longer route. Also got an ability, but I got a rune that, by the way, gives me like the earthquake of a fucking barbarian when I cast my ultimate, which is pretty funny. Oh wait, do I? Yeah.
Fight back, Nereid. You are stronger than your burden.
Oh shit, we're here actually saying something again. That's a new one. By the way, I also got all the different mercenaries unlocked, which is why I have Altkin here. It is actually really cool that you can have two. You can have one main one who's always on your side, and you can have one secondary that where you can choose one of their skills that gets activated when you do something.
The mother she was, bathed in blood born anew.
Oh god, that doesn't look nice.
Weeping himself, the child wiped her tears. The flies they fed upon sick flesh. The fog its mother's all the sun dripped without blood.
The skeletons are being teleported into a pocket dimension for that moment. That is the only thing that makes sense. Hey, I already thought that thing is in a fucking dungeon, okay. Yeah. Holy shit! Multiple ancestral things. Holy, that is a bunch of stuff. My first ancestral gear, let's see. Plus 105% damage. What does the scythe do? Up to 50% chance to heal 147 life. Not as good. The thing is, I would want. Do I want the sword? Or do I want the scythe? Because the scythe gives me like summoning damage buffs. It increases, like almost doubles my summoning damage. Also intelligence, and what is this? Up to 50% chance to restore 86% primary resource. That is pretty good. That gives me overpower damage, maximum life. I think I want the scythe. I'm just gonna put it here for later when I can change its legendary ability.
Sorry. I didn't mean it. I know you're trying just as hard as I am. But what if he's changing me permanently? What if I'm becoming someone not worth trying for?
Layrel.
No, I'm alright. I'm here. Let's just get to the tomb and finish this.
I have a feeling that we are not gonna finish this.
I'm not
What is that? Like just a empty kiln. I know there's like a new form of little statues in this area. I haven't found a single one yet. I'll probably have to do it with a guide again. Because I definitely need to do it to get all of the remaining rewards, because you get 1 new skill point, 4 more paragon points. You actually get an increase of your potion capacity, which is going to be interesting. Imagine in like 5 expansions, everyone's going to have like 15 potions. I have 10 now. The maximum before this expansion was 9.
I'm
If the game is actually gonna like survive for like a decade again, like Diablo 3, and it actually gets like a new expansion every 1.5 years, there's a fuck ton of things we're gonna do in this game. I like it. 50% straight up damage increase to my minions. The first part here is probably like my the most important one because it is completely centered around like minion damage. Which is probably why I'm gonna get all of them here, and then I'm gonna like spread out. Because after this first board you can only have like 3 more, which means like I have like 1 for each direction. That should be the best.
Where is everyone?
Probably hiding from you.
Hiding from you. What weapons you carry?
We mean no harm. We come seeking the tomb of Akarat.
Do you now? You don't look like pilgrims.
We're not. We were sanctioned by the council in Kurast to make this journey.
The council. You spoke with Eru then.
Yes, but
And where is he? Trying grounds, I'll bet. He was always sneaking off there when he was your age. I suppose he's meditating, greeting that patch of jungle like an old friend.
you know him well.
All right. If you're meant to find a tomb, Akarat will guide you. But I'll give you a kick in the right direction. I won't see Edu's work go to waste. Akarat has many faces. They will point the way.
That's the best kind of minion build in these games, yeah. One of the reasons I'm so excited about Path of Exile 2 is just to like completely go insane again. With the sheer amount of summons. Just have like 50 things at once on the screen and just standing back and doing nothing. Okay, we have to find Faces of Akarat.
Face of Akarat.
There's another one.
Here's another one.
Where's the last one? Wait, why didn't it count? Hello?
Blacker than a
Ah,
starless night,
Neyrel had to come here as well,
safety in
of
its
course.
darkness. Safety in the darkness. What a grave.
You worried and excited for PoE 2? Why are you worried?
A cave.
About like the continent stuff?
Maker of many deaths. Giver
Are you worried that Tencent is gonna have like a bigger effect on the sequel than it had on the first game?
fire.
Worried as I'm not sure if the game will crash or not, and happy because I am
Maybe the lake
getting a lot of minions.
with the tomb.
That's fair. I hope the second game is a lot more stable as well, because the first game had massive server issues. Like the game constantly was just lagging because
Cave.
the servers just couldn't handle it sometimes.
Near where we entered.
Oh yeah, it is actually next month, yes. I'm still unsure, it probably wouldn't make sense to feature it in the next Necromancer video. And then again once the full version releases, because I
Behind the water.
originally wanted to wait until the full version releases, but I also have to think about my channel.
There.
So I'm probably gonna live stream it as well. I think that could be cool. Until that point we could try beating Cryptmaster and the Thaumaturge. That should be possible.
What is this?
Guess who's gonna play it? Literally everyone on the server probably.
No.
Yeah, exactly. PoE 1 servers were so fucking shit. Like, it was generally unplayable at sometimes.
Please. Akarat, cheers.
You could slightly help it with, like, decreasing certain settings and stuff like that, but overall, you couldn't save yourself from a server lag. What I'm also excited about is that you get to keep all your skins and stuff. As far as I know, the Endgame is going to be the same for Game 1 and Game 2, so you can technically play together that way. And I've seen you can take all of your cosmetics from the first game to the second one. So that's gonna be fun.
I'm alright for now.
I mean, yeah, your PC probably cannot handle the game. I would be surprised if it could.
When I was chanting, Mili Lilimbi Thusud, Thu Kudo, Mart Solan. Look, a tablet out of thin air. Why did that work? Huh. Light need only be kindled. Perhaps it was about hope. The rest is in another language. It looks like the old tongue of Nahantu. I don't know what it means, but I think I can pronounce it at least. Na Ipan, Ban Kike, Ban Lucha, Ban Kik, Sene We Koho. Ipan. I know that from my map. It means south. I'm not sure of the rest.
Okay, that's pretty funny, yes.
South of the village.
I don't know how that is possible, but your PC being able to run Baldur's Gate but not Heroes Hour is pretty funny.
Oh? They usually look a bit more solid on the way out.
Aw. We're too good. Is the city still empty? Nah, the people are back. Because of remote play shenanigans, that is probably the case, yeah.
I need more time.
Isn't got a PS5 so I can finally play Baldur's Gate 3 and oh my god, it slaps. It is so good, right? I'm still stuck in my playthrough because it is such a like long and immersive game that I just am not playing it, if that makes sense. Because it isn't like a game like Xenoblade or Metaphor or like Diablo where I can just like sit down for like an hour and just like grind myself through it, like just slash and kill stuff. It is a more like slower game where I have to like think about the choices I want to make, what I want to do next. I want to immerse myself into the story, so I want to at least have a few hours to play it at a time. Meaning I never play it.
Eru,
You came back.
Do you remember the story of Tata, my friend?
The Spirit-born and his spirit. Tartha asked, "Why do you bring death to my town?" The spirit says, "I'm lonely."
Tata takes the spirit's hand, and they leave the town together. The spirit will never be lonely again, never hurt another soul. The town is saved.
Are we your killer spirit then, Eru? Bonded? Until the end?
Something like that. Maka gave her life for Nahantu. I will honor her sacrifice. I will take your hand, Mirel, and I will walk beside you. This much I can give.
Character development. And yeah, it is so fucking good. Every time when I forget how good Baldur's Gate is and I play it, it reminds me instantly of how fucking amazing it is. I love it. Genuinely one of the best games in the last few years. And it's making it hard to start new WRPGs because I don't want to like start a new game in like a similar genre while I still have like a game I want to play. Which is the reason why I still haven't continued Starfield, because I like Starfield for what it is, but I don't want to play it until I haven't beaten Baldur's Gate. Same with Dragon Age releasing soon, which I don't want to play before I haven't beaten those two games. Especially because of Dragon Age, I only played Dragon Age Origins, and I would want to like at least play Infinite, and then Inquisition, I mean. Ooh, that is cool. I would really like to like just beat Origins again, beat Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition.
Unbelievable.
Because the story continues as far as I understood, and it takes place directly after Inquisition.
How they must have loved
So maybe I'm just gonna do that, and until I've beaten all of these, the game should be in Game Pass anyways. Because for those who didn't know, Game Pass includes EA Play, and any EA game comes to EA Play a year after launch. So, meaning if you can wait a year, and you have like Game Pass or EA Play, you're gonna get all of their games. Which is probably what I'm gonna do, to be totally honest. I need to save money at some point. I already bought like 6 games this year, this fucking month.
the mind open. Akarat that could only be traveled with friendship.
That's a cool looking area. I like the spaces the map introduces.
This path. Akarat's dead against carved a window into the veins that echo from the spirit realm. A way to glimpse the realm's infinite glory without risk of causing it harm. It is a wonder beyond my greatest imaginings. And I bring poison directly into its heart. So be it. Kike.
Van Lucha. Van Kik Sene Wekoho.
Yeah, it's like genuinely crazy how many games are releasing in October and November. And it doesn't stop, right? Like, October's already like filled with like amazing games. And November already continues it. I mean, the new Mario and Luigi game is releasing. Hello! That is like GOTY contender right there. And after that, it doesn't stop. Like, I don't know how about December or January, but Jesus Christ, have you seen February? It's already the Monster Hunter Wilds month, and if that isn't good enough, like there's like 6 other games releasing that all look super interesting. It's literally unable for me to save money at this point. The next thing.
Van Lucha.
Oh fuck, what?
Ritual stone is active. Its magic already flows. We've only got one chance.
What the fuck? I like how we're continually just being watched by the lion. And with all of these pop-ups popping up here, you would think I'm playing a JRPG. Was it everything? Okay.
Van Kik Sene Wekoho.
I like the voice acting so much in this game. I don't know if it just feels like that, but it definitely feels like your character is saying a lot more than in, for example, Diablo 3. Eh.
Hold on. I hear a big one coming.
So, what is it, Herbert?
At the table before we sit to eat.
Will we do a Necromancer in PoE 3? We'll probably mean PoE 2, right? And I think I said this last week already, didn't I? Yes. I am 100% gonna be a Necromancer. I am not gonna force anyone else to be a Necromancer. But anyone that wants to play with me can join. And I would prefer being a Necromancer, if you guys would also be all be Necromancers. Just because I think it would be funny to have like 4 different groups just like standing around there with their big armies. I think that could be really funny. Especially when any of us have like a different specializations. Like for example, one going just like big numbers, the next one going like a golem build, stuff like that. I think that would be really cool.
They cannot be undone.
Yeah, I played Path of Exile 1 with a few of you guys. And that was literally what we did there.
I know what you meant.
Hello?
It is too much for the people to
There's a wall, I can't go in there.
come. Akarat awaits. Job's almost done.
Putting a few of my points into summoning defense was such a good idea. They don't die nearly as much. I got a skill for them that increases the damage for like 10 seconds after they are summoned. Up to like, I think like 15% or something, like more. And then it just stays that until they die. Then it gets reset. And then they have to like be alive for 10 seconds again to get that damage buff. And they basically don't die anymore. So we just constantly have like more damage. That's why I think I'll be going a support necro, so auras, meaning that you guys won't have to reserve mana for auras. That would actually be really cool if we have like one guy that goes with all the like buffs and curses. So other people can focus on other things. It would be really nice actually.
Maybe we need to let go of something as well. A sacrifice.
Oh fuck, the ground is falling down.
Take it.
You know that will work. It is bound to you.
I've lost everything else. My mother, my arm, myself even. What more do you want from me?
The empty space they left. What have you filled it with?
What happens if I stand on a plate that just falls down? Do I just die?
Enough. I let it all go. No, I feel emptied out, exhausted. But thank you for asking.
Cruel, isn't it? How sometimes what's best for us hurts.
Same actually, Cyrus. I never had an attacking skill directly. I had the burning skull skill, but that is basically just summoning like a living projectile that just flies at enemies. That was really fun. I love playing support in MMOs, healer main in Final Fantasy XIV, buff heal warden in ESO, Tector in PSO2. Oh, that is actually pretty cool. I actually like, if it goes after playtime, I am a tank main, but I play all 3 roles. I mained... The first class I mained was Black Mage, then I went to Dark Knight. Currently I'm playing Reaper. I'm thinking about switching to Pictomancer once I actually unlocked it. I haven't played Final Fantasy in like a few weeks again. Just because there's like too much coming out right now. Once I have like a little bit more time, I definitely want to like get back into that and like finally reach the newest expansion, because currently I am still an Endwalker. Like in the beginning of Endwalker as well.
I'll call on Akarat's light again. Oh, strange. My connection to the spirits feels weaker.
But I like tank roles. Like, if I have like the choice, tank roles are like a super fun thing that I like to do. Just like go in the front, have my AoE attacks, get the aggro on me, defend other players. I like doing that a lot. Or like I already said, I just like mage classes in general.
Lighting one makes another go out.
If they ever give me a game where it can be like a wizard tank, I'm gonna be like settled. Pictomancer's hilarious. 10 out of 10 would paint again. I actually don't know the rotation yet. I would have to look it up actually. I think they released, yeah, they normally release videos showing their new rotations and stuff. I looked at the rotations for like Dark Knight, Black Mage, and the Reaper. But I would like to know how the Pictomancer works, because it is literally just like a person that paints stuff and it turns to life, right? That is such a fun concept. I love it when things do that. I love it when Kirby does it. I love it when Naruto did it. It's so fun.
I can't move.
Dark Knight is going to be my main tank soon, though. I'm replacing Final Fantasy XIV and just finished Crystal Tower and ARR. Ah. I mean, the Dark Knight is such a fun class. I just also love the Reaper currently. Like, the new shit they gave to him is so cool.
So dark. I repented.
I'm also currently looking in like trying out another, like a few other MMOs, like currently like Throne of Liberty. I know it's like a pay-to-win Korean MMO, but I think just for the combat it could be cool to like beat the story and stuff, and, like do the raids. Same with, I saw the new expansion of New World came out and that looks so cool. I played New World a bit, I never got really far in it, and I think just like getting back into it now would maybe be nice, but the thing is, Throne of Liberty maybe I would play alone, but I don't think if that I would want to play New Worlds on my own.
But constructs of the tomb. We knew them once. They helped us.
I think New World would be a lot more fun if I wouldn't do it alone, yeah. What is this? A new rune?
Must be.
Challenging Shout. Cool.
What ritual?
You'll see. I'll need your help, both of you. This will be harder without Maka.
Ro yi se, wu ki se, ro yi se, wu sa.
Do we go to the Spirit Drum again? Looks like it.
Akarat, can you believe we made it?
Of course I've played the Naruto Ninja Storm games.
Akarat.
Wait, how do my stats look like for the different skills? Nice, I actually got the... I got the dexterity now at least. I'm still missing the willpower. They definitely increase like how much you need for these stats. Like look at this. You need 1155 intelligence. Like holy shit, that's a second board. I mean, I have seen Ultimate Ninja Storm. Like I said, I played them a lot. What the fuck?
You can let go now.
Funny you mentioned Black Desert Salsa because I really do not like Black Desert. I tried getting into that game so many times and I hated it every time. Habit, you have bad news? What is happening?
I dreamed of this moment for so long. At last, my mind is quiet. My own. This place will be a far better warden for that stone than I.
By the way, who is that naked guy sleeping there? I think I didn't listen enough.
Don't.
Oh fuck, what? Oh fuck!
I do this for Nahanto.
He made himself a new vessel?
Spirits, forgive me.
That's probably not good.
No. Where is it? He's got the stone!
Eru?
You deserved better from me. I've done my part. See that you do yours.
This is not the end I wanted for us.
Enough! Damn your games and your lies.
To be honest, now they kinda hooked me again.
Such sweet hatred. One moment of betrayal, and my blood sings in you.
Holy shit, okay.
Are so worthy of their birthright.
Okay.
Child of my child. I will give you the violence you long for.
Okay, this is cool. Harbinger of hatred. Okay, let's go. Let's kill the big doggo.
Keep them away from Acheron! None of your attacks are doing anything!
Wood. Oh, I see we have a certified monster fucker in the comments. To be honest, imagine what those tentacles could do to you. Oh fuck, the circle is closing in, that's not good. Man, we already lost the other ghost. I don't think we need Akara to die as well now. Same wood. Why the fuck do I have so many monster fuckers in my comment section? Is that what just comes with being a Necromancer fan? Jesus Christ, stop!
Death does not make us weak. It makes us matter. You are
Ah shit, I still can't attack him.
Acheron is attacking him from within! The pistol is vulnerable now!
Ah, nice.
Look! A shred of Acheron's essence. Take it! He's stuck.
Holy shit, okay. Oh shit, what the fuck is happening? This is so cool. I just get a bunch of different effects. That is nice. I like that. Look at that shit.
risk the whole of your lives for mere moments with me. But eternity is my domain.
The voice actor they chose for Mephisto is so fucking good. I love him so much. Such a fucking good voice actor. Oh god. It's a bunch of dudes coming here. I'm fighting with him, that is so cool! Look at me! I have unlimited mana, I have the arrows shooting ahead. That is so cool. Man, at least we're getting a fun boss fight again. Even though I would be kind of I'm unsure, do we still fight the actual Mephisto? Because that would be kind of shit if not. Hello, DA! Oh yeah, he's stunned. Let's go. Let's go. Die, man. I think he's just not taking damage right now because he's still in his monologue. Look at this. His health is not going down.
What? This is the only way. Honor his sacrifice. Make it count.
I think Akarat is just like, oh shit. Woo! Man, I'm sad that the doggo is dead. I liked him.
It's all right. I know you need to go now. You've done more for me than I could ever imagine.
Do you think Narelle is also a monster fucker?
Promise. I won't forget. I promise. I won't give up. You don't need to look after me anymore. It's time for you to go.
Talking about talking about disappointing transformations.
But now, I am afraid. Mephisto's voice has been silenced, but hatred, like fear, persists. Remember this in the days to come, that in the end, Akarat was afraid.
Akarat, wait! Will I ever see you again?
Yes, Necromancer. You will.
Jesus. Woo, items! Shower me. Okay, they definitely did shower me. That was quite a bit. Let's see, what was an ancestral item? That's for the Spirit Born. Come on, I can't even use that. I'm just gonna keep it there for maybe once I play it. That'll be interesting.
That corpse laid in the spirit realm for over 1,000 years. Who knows how much...
I swear, everyone in the necromancy community is either a full monster fucker or an asexual.
Give me an idea of what he's planning next.
I know my community.
We have to stop him, no matter what.
This was supposed to be a
Let's
joke.
find
I
Aaron
took it on face value.
We need to find Eru.
I think I know where he might have gone.
I think Lantern feels proven right now. She got her point proven instantly. Always take a joke at face value, it's funnier that way. Exactly, somebody understands me. I am a streamer, I am not allowed to not take my chat as fucking gospel. I'm level 64 now, Nintendo, please hire me. Dragons count? Of course dragons count. What the fuck is that for a statement? Why the fuck shouldn't dragons not count? Where the fuck is Eru?
Blood. He's here somewhere. Stop running and face us, Eru.
There will be time enough for that, my friend.
We aren't friends. You've made that more than clear.
What did he give you to betray us, Eru? Was it worth it?
Mephisto has sworn to spare all that I love from what is to come, even knowing I will never see it. I would not unmake my choices.
You can't trust Mephisto to keep his promises. He will break this deal the first chance he gets. It isn't too late. Just tell us what you did with the stone and the body. We can still make this right.
I have not come here to make this right. There is no making this right. There is only what you are owed. A reckoning. Today, I have chosen to break your trust. And every day I live, I must choose to do it again. And I say to you that I am not that strong.
Enough of this. Stop making excuses.
Here is what you want, then. Here is your vengeance. Come and take it!
Oh god. What?
Oh, Eru. He picked a fight he knew he wouldn't.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
It nearly killed him. And when it didn't, he asked us to finish him. To end his pain.
You're sure this is
Oh my god.
letting him go?
I know how it feels. To carry
Oh,
the guilt
fuck
of
me.
hurting someone. And I know too well what it's like to wrestle with the Lord of Hatred. Eru made the only choice he thought he could.
I mean, Ape Sapien was fucking amazing.
It's crushing. But he's already done the worst he can do to us. Let
It's
him
not that I'm no longer able to be a jerk with chat rules.
What would
There are easier ways to get rid of me, blah. I'm just doing my best.
be better. It's time we return to the Horadric Vault. It might have something, anything.
Sorry,
that could
I'm.
help us against him.
The last fight was really cool, but this ruined everything. What the fuck was that? That is a sick looking helmet. Let's see how that looks. Oh my god. That is a crazy looking helmet. It's time to finally work my way over to the legendary node of his board. Drag is a friend of mine, Habit. He has been on a few streams in the past.
I'm not ready yet.
And I invited him to play Diablo multiplayer once he has time. So him being here probably means that he's ready to be called.
I need more time.
I should also probably be almost finished with the story now. The Shape of Water is legit one of the most romantic movies you've ever seen. I never heard of that one actually. Where the fuck do I need to go? What the fuck? I wanted to walk right there. Oh my god, I'm not gonna walk over there. Let me just very quickly... No, my top You're not his subject. He meant with his top subject being monster fucking. He just added you because you added him first talking about monster fucking. Habit.
You used to sing me a song. I can almost remember it sometimes. But then, it's gone. Like you never sang it at all. Maybe everything before Mephisto is distant. A dream that turned out to be my life.
I have played Path of Exile not as much. I played it like 60 hours or something. I beat the main campaign, did a little bit of like dabbling in the endgame, but I didn't like it that much. I didn't like the map system because my build wasn't really that optimized, and as soon as you enter the map system, everything just one-shotted me, so I just said, no, I'm not gonna do this anymore. And I started a few runs, but I never finished most of them.
You don't forget it.
Radric Vault. We haven't been here in a while.
Let's take a look around. He may have left something useful behind.
Lorath left a letter for you.
I thought he might.
I hate it when the game just says, yeah, look around the room and find something. I am not finding something. Believe me, he is not revealing the feelings right now here. This is not the first time he told me that. How much shit is in this room? Is there still something shiny I'm missing?
I saw my goals, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
I recognize this. Rathma's prophecy. Lorath always dismissed it. What would change his mind?
How do you like my 3 health bars? The build I'm currently running is so fun with me just like constantly regenerating Fortify and Barrier. That is so cool.
Friend of a friend.
What debate? What debate you do want to go underway, Drag? Oh yeah, the only way I was able to beat PoE was literally just getting a guide for Necromancy build.
She wants to see
I wouldn't have done it any other way.
Ratha's knights hunted Neyrel across half of Sanctuary. Do you take us for fools?
I would have asked the same. Not so long ago. Then Prava saved my life. She's changed. Or maybe the world has.
Yeah, the build crafting in Path of Exile is pretty weird, which is why I hope the sequel is gonna do it better.
We can't keep running. Let's hear what Prava has to say.
Am I not further in the game than you, Drag?
I need more time.
It is pretty obvious that I am the pro gamer of us two. I mean, let's not forget, I beat you in Armored Core every time we fought. Not to mention the biggest reason of me not getting Dragon Ball for PC was to not hurt your feelings if I beat you every time. So I just decided to handicap myself and play it on a different console so that you're safe of me. Any mod in chat that is able to mute him, he's talking back. Just give me a second, Dragon, then I'm gonna call you. I want to just finish this story. Oh, we're back at his house.
A wanderer and a heretic, both. Welcome.
If something happens,
I'll be ready.
I hear Uravar is dead. By your hand?
yes.
Good. Easier to explore your part in his death than hers. Neyrel, the church has been searching for you for quite some
Oh yeah, the entire like economics thing in PoE is so annoying.
Such a chill, and so near the hearth. I didn't want this war with you, child. We are enemies of circumstance. But circumstances can change.
Why are we here, brother?
I actually thought about doing like a Necromancer playthrough for Pokemon, but I would not want to like use ghost Pokemon. I would want to use specifically Pokemon that are like undead, that have in their lore that they are like wandering spirits, or like creatures that were once alive. Like for example, this one Bone Dog they added in the newest games. Macabaya, is that? I don't know the English name. It's like the Egyptian sarcophagus.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Yeah, we killed him.
Then we have a shared enemy. Let our feud be
Like Prava.
over.
Oh shit! This woman, no, she survived in the original game.
Will be friends of the
We killed somebody else.
once more. I swear it.
Maybe I'm just gonna live stream Pokemon Legends ZA once that launches, and we're gonna do a Necromancy run.
A friend of the church. Lorath won't know what to do with himself.
Cofagregious, was it right? Yes.
Yes. I was just thinking about something Eru told me once. You must remember the home you saved,
Set up a fictional currency so your viewers can gamble.
because it's the only thing you have.
You have saved more than one home, my friend. Not everything he told you was a lie.
Why did he do it? Did we push him to this?
No, this is on Mephisto. I know how he works. He shows us truth.
The current Pokemon League is definitely making it really interesting with all of the stuff that happened about ZA specifically.
If he can make us
It would be a
hate who
unique
we
twist
are,
on the Pokemon playthrough, that is
his
true.
work is nearly done.
I just hope there's gonna be enough Pokemon for me to do that.
But it didn't work.
Also, it's gonna be an interesting challenge because it's a themed
I
run,
am free of the stone.
meaning
Standing here together.
it's gonna be basically impossible
Next.
against certain people.
Neyrel.
Like if a game actually is gonna be like harder, like Legends Arceus, and then my team is like all ghost Pokemon and like an enemy has something that is good against that, I'm fucked.
Let me be the one to kill him.
Gambling with fake money is the best because it's the same insane dopamine rush loop without the life-ruining consequences. That is true.
Someone else's story.
That is true.
The Haradrim know this better than anyone.
I think I just finished the story.
We've all made hard choices to protect what we love. Choices that seem necessary, even righteous in the moment. But the Lord of Hatred excels at turning the blade of righteousness back into our guts just
Oh yeah, that's
to
the
heal us.
interesting next thing. If there's not gonna be like a ghost starter, I'm not even allowed to use the starter.
Had aftershocks we are only now beginning to understand. How would history paint us for the path we've taken? How would it paint error?
I don't know if there's like any dual type ghosts that negate their weaknesses.
Choice out of love and despair. I can hate him and still understand why he did it. and how it made him the
Playing
devil's
blackjack in Fallout New
perfect
Vegas with 10 luck feels so fucking good. It does? Isn't that a pretty low luck stat?
twist to the blade of righteousness. Perhaps Eru believed it was all worth it. The Hantu and the spirit realm were spared from Mephisto's touch. But that only meant they were cursed to watch the rest of the world wither. In the age of hatred to come.
Yeah, this is a fucking... Oh my god. So, they teased Mephisto coming back. And the expansion that followed is teasing that Mephisto is coming back.
Beloved shepherd of the light. After eternity of vigilance, you are betrayed, and by your own flock. Pity. Now the wolf shall rise anew.
I mean, it looks cool. It is just definitely annoying that they are still just fucking teasing him. Oh, damn.
Trapped in the guise of man, I shall walk amongst the innocent,
Oh my god.
and there will be no salvation in the light.
Holy shit, okay. Damn. That is cool. Amazing visuals as always. But what the fuck, man? This literally just felt like this is where the expansion actually is supposed to start. Like, what was the fucking point of everything? Like, literally this entire expansion, what was the fucking point? For like everything that just happened right there. It felt like filler content. Neyrelle disappeared with a shard of Mephisto. She left. We free her. Some other old fuck is taking the shard. And Mephisto is still getting resurrected. What was the fucking point?
Hail, wanderer.
Like, everything just felt so pointless.
He asks that you visit him. He has need of your skills.
Like, genuinely. Good to know that the next expansion is apparently gonna be the cool one with Mephisto, I guess. And this was just like a filler episode. It doesn't feel like the end, because it literally feels like the end of the original game where they tease Mephisto. Because they are again just teasing fucking Mephisto. It is $40. It is definitely worth it, but not for the story. It is worth it for like all the new stuff they added with like the new area and all the new like content. But Jesus fucking Christ. That ending is annoying. You wanna know what was the cool part about Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 with their expansions? They didn't tease shit. It just fucking happened. The ending of Diablo 3 didn't make you just like get hyped up for what is coming in the future. Because, ooh, they tease the angel and stuff. Or the ending of Diablo 2 isn't teasing anything. This is so annoying because it leaves you unsatisfied, because you are not satisfied at the end of the story, because it just tells you this isn't the end. Something is gonna happen instead of like being something new. The expansion for Diablo 3 was really cool.
Sees you.
Especially because it takes place a few years later, like time passed between the games. This is just another act in the story. The only thing this makes me feel is that the game is unfinished. That's it.
The threat he poses is no longer an immediate one. Almost
I'm gonna call you now, Drag.
not only did we lose Maka,
Hi.
Hello,
Can you hear
Drag.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm watching you, Ren.
Yeah. sorry for the rant, but this was genuinely annoying right
No,
now.
no. I'm the same. Like, I completed it. I couldn't believe that. I don't like. I still don't think I'm at the end. Like, is this the end?
1 second, I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. You are quite loud. Okay, this should be
Oh,
better.
sorry.
No, that's my fault. I had you on like 150%.
Yeah, like when I completed, because I literally did a bit what you did, and I thought, oh yeah, now you get to fight Mephisto, like, in
Yeah.
that form, and then nothing happens. Like, oh,
The thing that is annoying me right now is, now that Triss in the chat is also mentioning Maltael, the cool part about Diablo 3's expansion was it was somebody new. The cool part about Diablo 2's expansion is it was somebody new. You fought different people. What do we have to expect for the future of Diablo 4? The first expansion, we had Mephisto. The second expansion is apparently again Mephisto. And we already got teased that Diablo is returning in future. So
it's going to take two DLCs for them to actually come out. No one's going to be like you won't buy the first DLC. Just wait for the second one to come out.
now,
So you
now
can
the
play
big,
the whole story.
the big question is now also gonna be, are we gonna do the same thing as, like, for example, Final Fantasy, where it is you just have to buy the newest expansion and you have all of them, or do you have to buy any expansion?
I think I don't know. I think with Blizzard it'd probably be buy every expansion. If you want access to the class and everything, I mean.
Now you have Activision enabling the corpse of Blizzard. The problem with the Diablo games was that you could only buy the game once. So we fixed that now. You have to buy Diablo 4 6 times.
You're right with the story, though. It's like, because it's a live service game, we always feel like they have to keep you interested in like suspense. Like you can never have like a satisfying end.
That's the
Because
thing,
we're
though.
always, like, trying to like.
I think they could just make the story, like, let's be honest, the part that the least people care about that actively play every season in Diablo is the story. The thing is, they could easily make it so that, like, the story has an end. That's fine. The next expansion launches, here's like a smaller story that has like a cool beginning, middle, and end. They could do this easily, like make it like a bunch of cool stories and have the seasonal content with like its own little things that just like keeps you there. It is so annoying that they just go in there and just say, yeah, remember the tease about Mephisto? I hope you like our tease about Mephisto.
I heard you like teasers of Mephisto. So we call it tease.
Oh, now I see what you mean. I also have a main story quest now, which is called Deeds of a Champion, where it just says, conquer the strongholds, complete a quest, and complete dungeons in the hunt. Okay, this is literally just the bullshit that killed Anthem, by the way.
Yeah, it's just like.
This is literally the shit that Anthem did that everyone hated.
I'm coming on the game now, by the way.
Okay, you can just join my group. I think I'm just gonna try to like do this like Kichak Stronghold. Whatever the fuck that is.
No. Social.
Maybe it's there.
You're tall math. Mate, I'm not even nowhere near your level. I can't request to join. Oh, because you're on a different difficulty.
I am Torment. Didn't you unlock Torment yet?
No.
It's
I'm
not
only
that.
level 2.
Should I just lower my difficulty then?
Yeah, well, you don't need to get bored, and you stream to get bored.
I mean, it isn't that hard. What level are you currently?
52.
52, okay. I mean, we can just do it together. I'm just gonna lower the difficulty to Penitent.
Alright.
Now you should be able to join. We're just gonna like get you to level 60, then we're gonna do the pits together to get you to Torment 1, okay?
Okay.
That shouldn't take too long. Leveling is pretty quick.
Social. I still can't join you.
Why though?
Is it? I'm on hard difficulty, I think.
Can
I
you
get
increase it?
some- I should be able to, shouldn't I? Oh, no, I need to unlock it, don't I? Thought, never mind. I've just been going for a story on this character. I haven't been like, I mean,
Ah.
I can do that quick. Don't worry. You do what you need to.
Okay, then I'm just gonna like do the stronghold in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go do unlock the high difficulty. You just go to like the same places before, innit?
Yeah, and no, it's different.
Oh, where do
If
you
you
now?
go to like the statues that tell you what to do for the difficulties, you should be able to go to the hardest one once you've beaten the story. Only the torment difficulties now require you to do something specific.
Where do you go to level up the difficulty now?
Any city should, like any major city, like
Oh, you just go to a statue and it'll
yeah, there's like a big
highlight them.
statue in every big city that just tells you can do this.
Okay. Yeah, so I know you used to one in the old main city where you just go in that dungeon.
Yeah, they removed that. You don't have to do the dungeons anymore to increase your difficulty. What you do have to do now is just get on a high enough tier in the pit. Indie Square Enix makes sure that every expansion is actually a full story in its own right, even if it ties into everything that came before. Like exactly, yes. Like the newest expansions in Final Fantasy, they reward you for like having watched the previous expansions, but they are their own thing.
I'm on the Pentiment now. Pentiment?
Okay, then you should be able to join me.
Still grayed out. You're still grayed out for me. Can you send me an invite?
Just give me a second, I'm gonna look at it. Social. There, yeah. I can send you an invite.
Cool. Let's see if we can go to you. How are you? Are you the blue one?
Yeah, I'm the blue one.
Necro-chan.
Yes.
Necro-chan.
I'm gonna try this shit. Is this the stronghold I have to go? No. Yeah. What the fuck? The stronghold I have to do isn't even in fucking Nahantu. The fuck is going on? What is wrong with this expansion? Seriously. Why is this game so fucked, man?
I'm getting performance issues on this expansion.
You do?
Yeah, it's like every time I load in, it's like takes ages for frames to catch back up.
That's weird.
I need to highlight it. The velocity. Yeah.
I have seen that Traummann got hacked. He should be fine now. I think he sent me like an apology.
He got hacked?
Yeah, somebody on my server got hacked.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, but it should be fine now.
Okay.
I was obsessed with Diablo as a child. Just had a horrible flashback to elementary school English. What happened?
I need more time.
I'm almost at the stronghold. If you want, you can just teleport to me.
How do you do it? How do you do? I was relaxed. I just been doing a story. I literally went through a story in this game, and then I was like, okay, I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, the story is definitely. It definitely was a good idea for me to just like play the game on the side and not focus on the story and do the side content, because the side content is really fun. Like the endgame stuff is so fun. But oh my god, that ending of the story was so dog shit. I'm interested in what's happening once I actually completed these different things like the stronghold questline and stuff. If there's anything else.
It feels like I'm big on Diablo's story. I really enjoy playing the story, especially for the first time.
Yeah. Like the first time playing the Diablo 3 story or like Diablo 4 was so fun.
I just feel like this game, I just don't give a shit much about the story. It was just like, the story's there to serve a live service part of the game.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
And that's probably like live service games. Like a lot of them just never have like definitive endings or definitive like, we never have like things what like feels satisfying because it's always like thinking about thinking in the future. Like, well, what happens if we want to bring Mephisto back, or what happens if we want to like?
This is just Kingdom Hearts 3 for me all over again. Do you know the ending to Kingdom Hearts 3?
No, I never played it.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was like this long-awaited finale to the series, where they finally like ended off. And basically the entire game was nothing but like a teaser for what's gonna come in the future, because apparently while the game was developed, the director started like making up a lot of like new plans of things he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Because he was a guy that originally was planned to make Final Fantasy 15, but due to Kingdom Hearts taking so long, he was taken off that project. And then he apparently is now trying to like put all of his ideas for Final Fantasy into Kingdom Hearts and completely threw over the story. So the ending to Kingdom Hearts 3 literally feels like everything that happened so far is worthless.
That's for it feels like a waste of time.
It literally just feels like a waste of time. Like everything you did up to this point doesn't matter because now the real thing starts. And just frustrating. Do we just have to defend this place from the Lacuni?
What do you call me?
That's what my enemies are called. Lacuni. Sorry for saying the L word, I'm gonna better myself. Haven't seen the anime type before, maybe it's a new one for this thing. Nomura's completely lost it, just look at the self-referential wank that was Lightning Returns. I haven't played Lightning Returns, to be fair. To be fair, I don't wanna like put too much like blame on Nomura, because actually I'm probably like one of the few people that genuinely like his stories. I'm a massive fan of like Final Fantasy Remake, for example, and what they did with it. I just think he fucked. Yeah, I just think he fucked up with Kingdom Hearts 3. Everything before it was really good. Just Kingdom Hearts 3 in particular feels like a completely worthless game.
To be fair, with Final Fantasy 7 remake, the story could have been absolutely shit, and as long as Tifa was in it, I'd be happy.
Yeah. What I still find interesting is, have you seen the interviews he did recently?
No, I don't really pay much attention. I'm not the biggest fan of his. Not that I'm a hater. I just don't really know him.
I mean, that's fair. I think that's most people actually. What I find so interesting about the interviews is that it actually came out that he originally wanted to make a very traditional remake, but but other people on the team wanted to do something more dramatic, like drastic in changes.
I think the biggest problem what they did is not like by not doing what we wanted to do, but like by calling it remake, people's expectations were different to what the game was.
Money.
Well, if we call it a remake, though, made people assume it'll be a remake.
Yeah, I mean, it was a remake of the first 5 hours of the game.
It was a reimagining, I would say.
The thing is, what I like about it is that it is basically like a sequel.
Yeah, a sequel.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it is taking like place in like another timeline, with like the events having happened from the first game, but something is like has returned to the past and like warns people and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like everything's like, and then you got the Fates who are trying to keep things on the original timeline.
Yeah, I like that concept, but yes, I think it's very weird that they decided to call the actual remake of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core and the sequel remake.
Well, the Crisis Core like a prequel, right?
Ever Crisis. Sorry, the mobile game. That is the actual remake of Final Fantasy VII.
I never played that.
I played it a little bit. It is pretty fun. What I don't like about it is they made it a mission structure, so like it's not like a full, like a normal game. It is like a mobile mission structure where you have like one mission, you go in for like 5 minutes, kill 2 people, story progresses. Another mission is literally just like the characters talking. Next mission is maybe like a slight walking segment and then a fight. Like they segmented everything, and I find that is very annoying.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Lantern. No, your messages weren't eaten. It's just hard to like read the messages while I'm also like talking to somebody else.
Yeah, it's got me now.
Me. Sorry. My teacher wasn't able to handle my undiagnosed ADHD autistic ass. I was too obsessed with video games to write. She tried to get me interested in it by saying, imagine Diablo was a writer, and I was all offended as if it was obvious to this old lady Diablo is the bad guy.
Hey, only because you're a bad guy doesn't mean that you can't have hobbies.
I mean, okay, now I have an idea. Do you guys know this picture of like this very well painted picture of Blackbeard from One Piece, like writing a letter with a feather?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like this meme image now, just drawing this, but it's Diablo.
Diablo he just writes My Pony fan fiction.
Yeah, perfect.
He's not into even horror stories, though. He likes wholesome content.
Ever since he used a woman as his vessel, he started getting more girly.
he just likes to and he hides it from his brothers because his brothers will pick on him. So he hides it under there.
Honestly, it would be hilarious if his brothers picked on him, because have you seen what a unity is compared to them? Like, both of his brothers are like so small and lanky compared to fucking Diablo.
Like, Diablo, you need to leave his stuff alone. Yeah. Like, get a real hobby, play football. Diablo's like, no.
Diablo making not safe for work, My Little Pony fanfiction.
Mate.
Drag, you have to come here. I can't complete the thing.
Oh, sounds like you problem.
Come over here, you little.
Come over.
Get over here.
I think I didn't even name my character. I just did like random.
That's fair. I always try to like give my characters names. I think that's cool.
I can never think of what to name. Like, alright.
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
Right.
It was pretty easy for me to decide on this character. Playing a female necromancer, that is there's only one thing I can name them.
I might name my next character Necromancer, be Barbarian.
That would be funny. Yes, that would be funny. Is there... Oh, shit. What's the next thing? Complete the questline Tenets of Depravity.
Yay, my favorite. Let me just going to salvage some of this stuff.
Okay, I luckily have the quest, but I'm just gonna like go back to town. I want to like imprint an item.
I was using the gorilla mode.
Yes.
But I might change it to something else. Main reason why I use it because I'm single player. It gives you a lot of sustainability.
Oh shit, the game is lagging. That's not nice.
I might try a different. I might respec into poison again.
Nice Lotus aspect. I'm not gonna play anything unless I have my Sever in there. I have my first Greater Affix item, and it's actually pretty good.
Oh yeah?
It's okay. Like more summoning damage, and the Greater Affix itself gives me like health. I have a 15% chance to like heal myself, which is pretty fun. I had another one that was a little bit better, but it was with a weapon that I didn't want to use. I specifically wanted to use the two-handed scythe for the summoning damage increase.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you're all about your summons, aren't you?
Yes. I'm putting a lot into my summons currently, and it works out pretty well. It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This game is definitely more fleshed out when it comes to like the character customization compared to Diablo 3.
Yeah, it is really nice.
So my first Diablo was Diablo 3, and I haven't played any other Diablo, to be honest. I haven't played Diablo 2 1.
Fair.
Like, say the first Diablo, like, I think Diablo 1 was on PS1 or something. We did like a port, but like the first Diablo what I did.
Wait, Diablo 1 was on PlayStation 1?
I think so. I think we did like a port. I don't know if it was any good. Let me have a look. I'm sure I saw it at some point.
Diablo Trans based.
Diablo 1.
I mean, in Diablo 3, he takes a female body, which is the reason why he's a lot more slender. Is at least what I thought always.
He's got boobs as well.
Oh yeah, he has like slight boobs, yes.
Knight, let this one through.
I had to make characters I'm writing about my character in game. My boy Jude in Baldur's Gate 3 is traveling healer from a novel I never finished, for example. Oh, that's cool though. I like that. Like, actually role-playing in these games is so fun. At the end, I mostly just turn to what is better in game. But I at least try to like roleplay a little bit sometimes. Especially in Baldur's Gate, I deliberately take like worse options if it means just like it is in character.
Yeah, I made my last character Elvis, didn't I? Named him Elvis. He's a bard.
I really need to continue with my necromancy run. I would like to feature the game again once I beat the game, just to like show like how the difference between like an early game necromancer and like an end game one that has the Necronomicon. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm just leveling up. I'm just like sorting out my class now.
Okay, the quest you have to do for this fucking thing is pretty fun. It is an errand boy quest where you just walk across the map, then you go talk to someone, then you walk across the map again to talk to someone. I love it. That's why I play Diablo, to walk.
We should do Diablo Go, like Pokemon Go.
Honestly, I would fucking play that.
We'll just go around fighting demons.
Honestly, that would be fucking cool. I'm interested in the leak, with apparently there being like a first-person Diablo spin-off in the works. Have you seen that?
Oh.
Yeah, like a first-person action game.
I thought apparently Diablo 4 was thinking about making into a third-person like.
Yeah, not top-down, but in, like over-the-shoulder camera. Honestly, I wish it would still do that because the game would easily work with that, I think. And just like have like a dynamic character where you can like press in the middle mouse button and then you can move it behind you or like on top again.
I say the way we have to handle things would be like AoEs and that, how players like make sure people can see everything going around them.
Yeah.
Because like with Diablo stuff, a lot of stuff happens all over your character.
I mean, there's a reason why it's still top down. But the game is so beautiful. I just wish I could like at least like normally walk around with the camera being behind my character.
Oh well.
They could easily do something like on the overworld. You can have a camera behind you, but in dungeons it's always top down. Something like that.
Yeah, like I think we could like say do like a new Diablo. I think if we want to do that, we should name the Diablo third-person games like a slightly different name so people know it's like not normal Diablo.
I mean, what they're probably gonna do is similar to how they did it with Diablo Immortal, just call it Diablo something instead of a number.
Diablo Souls.
It's gonna be interesting, like, if it's gonna have, like, the class system or something, because if it's first person, it makes me think that you maybe are just, like, a ranged class the entire game. Like, it's, like, a similar to, like, a shooter.
That'd be cool.
Because if it's first person, I don't know, I wouldn't want it to be, like, a melee fighting game.
Oh, yeah, I'm never a big fan of first person melee.
Yeah.
I always feel like it feels... I like Vermintide, actually, but Vermintide's like...
Yeah, but Vermintide is 50-50 shooter and melee.
I think it's arcadey, and it's like, I don't really mind the floatiness of it.
To be honest, Vermintide is the perfect example of how, like, a first-person Diablo game could work, technically.
Whereabouts are you now?
I'm just doing the quest right now, just walking from person to person.
I got into the Golan Kills.
Okay.
Yeah, we got. Where is it?
I need time to do that.
I would like to do the... We definitely have to get your level high, because I would like to do the dungeon today with you. Like the raid they added. I hope they add new raids with like the seasons and not just with the expansion. I think it would be really cool if there's more than one before the next expansion drops.
I've got to speak to a Crusader here, apparently. Oh, is that seasonal content?
What?
Seasonal. Let's give them seasonal content. I got Deeds of a Champion.
Ah.
I gotta grab the new Apprentice, apparently. Where's Apprentice over there?
By the way, if you have any like seething opals, use them. They give you like a 50% XP increase for like half an hour or something.
Oh,
That's a big guy.
What?
What? Okay.
Foolish dregs. Set the Colossus free. See how they do with that.
Something's good. But
I like being in one difficulty down, everything just gets one shot by me.
Isn't this a surprise?
why you been? Are you currently on 1 up from this?
Yeah, I'm in Torment 1 currently.
Wow.
A lot of like endgame content you can only do in Torment 1, like the raids and stuff. Man, stop talking, I just want to progress this shit. Like a multi-part quest line, interesting. I hope it's just over in a minute. After that I have to do 3 dungeons, you pay.
There's somewhere to come here, but I can't see where I want me to go.
The entrance to the Temple of the Profane. That's an interesting name.
I'm just going to do some. What will level me up the quickest? Probably just Hell Tides. I should just do
Yeah,
that.
just like doing Hell Tides. Have you gotten your first like Nightmare Dungeon sigil yet?
How do you get that?
You go in the inventory and you can look at it in like the dungeon keys section.
Oh no, I haven't got that now.
You get them randomly. They have a good, just like you have 1 potion equipped and one of these like Seething Opals that gives you like 20% XP boost overall. And then you just do like Hell Tides or Nightmare Dungeons. That should get you up pretty quickly.
Okay.
You have the highest difficulty, you level pretty quickly before you enter Torment. In Torment, it is ridiculous how fast you level. But you have to be level 60 to get there even.
There's like level 6 is the maximum when you got like the... How many Paragon?
There's 300 Paragon levels. The first 100 are very, very quick. The next 100 up to 200 take a little bit longer. And then after that it slows down massively to the point where people are saying after you reach Paragon 200 basically you can just stop because you are not gonna reach 300.
Okay.
And the game is balanced around you not needing 300. 300 is basically for the people that play the game like non-stop every day.
Yeah, they're the hardcore.
Yeah. It is there to like have the maximum in every stat, to like one-shot everything, but you don't need it to have like a strong build. Which is like similar to how, for example, Path of Exile do it, right? With you basically after level 90, the game slows down massively. Because the game isn't expecting you to reach 100.
Yeah.
Nice. Ah, there's 1 enemy left.
Have you been streaming Metaphor or you've been doing that on your own time?
I'm playing Meta for my own time. That is not something I want to stream.
No, fair enough.
I'm not ready.
I'm just playing that when I have time, want to play it. What I'm thinking about is at some point just playing through all the Xenoblade games on stream, which would be probably like a massive project that takes me at least 300 hours, with each game being like 100.
Yeah, those games are big, aren't they?
Yeah. I would like to at some point like have talked about every Xenoblade game on this channel and made videos about them.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like similar to how I made my Diablo 4 video back in the day. Like a retrospective where I just like play through the entire story, make jokes along the way, talk about gameplay segments, just like while progressing in the story, basically just being a recap.
Well, yeah, because you know those games quite well, so... Oh shit, I died.
I mean, yeah, I could
So
talk a lot about a lot of like the creation, how the games work, a lot the background lore, stuff like that.
It helps if you're passionate about a game, I mean...
I definitely want to do it at some point, but I want to get like bigger first, because I know these videos are not going to do very well.
Well, yeah, it's like niche video, innit?
Yeah, it's like a lot more niche, and if I'm bigger, I can get more people to try, like give like Xenoblade a chance. And it's also going to be less of a blow if I waste like hundreds of hours on a project and it's not going to do as well as other things.
Well, things what you want to do. What you want to do is like if there's any like new Xenoblade coming out as well, like it'd be a good time to release it before that.
Yeah, the thing is, my hope is like this: you can play every Xenoblade game on Switch currently, except one,
Yeah.
which is Xenoblade Chronicles X, the more MMO-like side game they did. Like,
I remember that was a Wii U one. Wasn't
yeah,
it?
the Wii U one. It has like nothing to do with any of the other games. All of the other games are connected. They're one story. Like Xenoblade 1 and 2 literally take place simultaneously, and Xenoblade 3 takes place like a few thousand years later, but characters appear from the first game. And Xenoblade Chronicles X has nothing to do with it. It is not a fantasy story. It's entirely like sci-fi based on Earth. The first two games are not based on Earth. And it is like very different. It's more like they could easily have turned it into like their own MMO, to be honest. It is very, very different. And my hope is that Xenoblade X gets a Switch 2 release.
I probably didn't release it already.
I mean, it is very. They talked about it in interviews that they would want to bring Xenoblade X to Switch as well, but it would be like a bigger undertaking than the other ones, because it would like they would have to like rework a few systems because of the Wii U, because it was made with like the tablet in mind. So they would have to like rework a few systems in the game. They would probably also like add new story, because the original game ends on a cliffhanger that was never like never resolved.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's been like a decade, so... And I mean, they also, for example, when they remade Xenoblade 1 for the Switch, because it was originally a Wii game, they completely like graphically overhauled it, and they added a new epilogue that is like 20 hours long. So I'm expecting them to do the same with Xenoblade X, to like revamp it graphically, which is why they maybe are like waiting for Switch 2 to like actually like take advantage of that, to make the game look better, run better, add new content.
Well, yeah, better hardware ain't gonna hurt, is it?
Yeah, the game looks amazing for the Wii U. Like I mean, back when it released, it was like a very big deal that had no loading times. Like it was one big map without any loading when you go in cities or in dungeons or anything.
I remember seeing it when it came out. I never really played it because I didn't have a Wii U.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the reasons I wanted a Wii U, because I played Xenoblade 1 when it released as a child, and just seeing like there's a new Xenoblade game coming out that just looks this good compared to like the Wii game.
During that time, during the Wii U stage, I was really into my 3DS.
Oh yeah,
I played that games on my 3DS. That was my Nintendo system.
it's fucking amazing. I actually got myself a new 2DS a while back.
Oh yeah?
And I like, before they closed the Wii U and 3DS eShop, I got on like a buying spree and bought like almost anything that I wanted to have. So I have like a fuck ton of games, especially on my 3DS, that I have never played and at some point want to play.
You know what pissed me off about 3DS is like how the games are tied to a device and that we don't have like an account.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I saw my 3DS because this is when I lived in Norwich and I had like fuck all money.
Yeah.
So I got my 3DS to get some money so I could like live.
Actually, same. That was a thing that was so annoying when the Wii U I have a Wii U here at home. That is not my original one. I sold my original Wii U when I was younger to have money for the Switch.
Yeah.
And I am massively regretting it afterwards, because like I had like a lot of games on there. Like, especially like a lot of digital games. And I got the new Wii U. I like deleted the old account of it. And wanted to obviously like get the new account running on it. Like get my old account from my old Wii U back. The thing is, my old account is locked to the old Wii U. What you have to do to be able to like get your account on another Wii U is go on your old Wii U and like delete, like go into the settings of your account and say this is not your Wii U anymore. Then you can get into a new Wii U. The thing is, I completely like reset the old Wii U before I sold it, obviously, right? So that the new guy doesn't have like my entire like data.
Yeah.
And meaning I cannot even like do anything about it, because my old account is not even on that old Wii U anymore. What I would have to do is like get in contact with a person that bought the Wii U like 10 years ago and then like ask her, hey, do you still have the Wii U? Can I delete your account to get my old account back on it? And and then after that, can I please like put my old account on the Wii U just so that I can say this is not my Wii U anymore?
Why did you just ring some guy like 2 o'clock in the morning, like, hey, you still got that Wii?
It is such an ass backward system, and I'm so happy they removed that shit and turned it into the system we have now, because that system actually works like normally and like you would expect.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, how, like, I was so annoyed when I found that. I didn't realize that, like, I got some, because I brought some games on the 3DS Marketplace.
Yeah.
And when, like, I was thinking, oh, I might get a 3DS again, connected to some of my old one, and then I realised, like, oh, it's locked to the device, as I thought, say.
I'm really happy that the 3DS I have is actually, because I didn't have a problem with my 3DS, because the 3DS is like an inbuilt system, because there's so many different versions, right? Like there's obviously the normal one, the XL one, and so they have a system on the 3DS where you can just like transfer everything over through the internet. So basically like, you wipe your original 3DS and put everything, like every setting, every like thing you had on there on the new one.
Yeah.
So the entire like setup of my new 2DS XL that I have is the original stuff I had from my 3DS.
That's very cool.
So like I have like every game I ever bought is on that 3DS. Luckily, because it was like literally like thousands of dollars that I put into that fucking thing.
I spent a big good amount of my 3D. Like, so if I get Nintendo, I'm always going to go digital, because I just,
yeah. 3DS was like the first console where I started like buying a lot of shit digital, which also came from like a lot of like games being digital exclusive. It is still crazy to me that they closed the Wii U and Nintendo 3DS eShop, because there's like hundreds of games that only existed on the 3DS eShop that are just now gone. And so many unique games that only work on the 3DS, because they are made with like a 3DS in mind. They never got a re-release in anything else, and it just doesn't, like, you cannot buy them anymore. If you never bought them, shit out of luck, you can't get them anymore.
That's why emulation is so important.
Yeah, like at some point I'm probably just gonna hack my 2DS just to be able to like download all the other games that I have that I wasn't able to buy before they closed the shop.
Because Nintendo could, like, even if you don't like support that system anymore, could always just release them on PC, and then just like port them over and let people turn out. Like, I mean, I can understand I don't want to keep the probably the Wii U alive for the next 30 years, but
I mean,
like,
the thing is, you cannot tell me that they spent more money than they got with the Wii U eShop. The thing is, the eShop is working on like a similar system together with like the current eShop.
Yeah.
They literally interacted with each other. If you like put money on your account on the Switch, you also had that money on the fucking Wii U.
Well, I think that what it is, it's also like because they're a bit like Disney, where they like to vault shit and then resell it later.
Yeah.
So we'll put in like we'll basically lock it away from customers and then release it like 10-15 years later.
I would not mind them closing stores if the stores would migrate entirely over. If the Wii U eShop would literally be the Switch eShop, meaning like everything from the Wii U is on the Switch, I wouldn't mind. But
yeah,
it obviously isn't the case. And I still think like my biggest hope with like I'm not sure if that would work. But one thing that would be like so cool for the Switch 2 to do, because like the biggest rumors right now with the Switch 2 is that they're gonna launch with like GameCube and Nintendo DS emulation, like in this, like, you know, the Nintendo Switch Online system where you get like this subscription service with all the games, and that a selling point for the new consoles is gonna be that if you have an expansion pack and you have a Switch 2, you have like a bunch of extra games from GameCube and from DS, which would be really cool. And one thing that I would think would work really well is if you would be able to like, because the Switch 2 apparently is gonna have like magnetic Joy-Cons but attached through magnets and not through the rails anymore.
Yeah, it'd be a lot better.
Yeah, and imagine if you would be able to take the switch, like the screen. Instead of having it like horizontally, take the screen vertically and attach the Joy-Cons to the top and bottom of the console, so that you can basically have like a DS layout with the upper half of like the screen being the upper screen and the lower half being the lower screen, and everything will still work because the thing is touch.
Well, I think I think that's what we should do. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like, just make like a emulate of 3DS on it. Emulate a. We could even do like a Wii U on it. Like if you had a way to like project half the game onto a screen and the tablet be the actual Switch.
Oh, that would be so interesting if they allowed you to like connect two switches to each other to have like the Wii U experience again. Imagine that. Like my biggest hope is just that they are gonna they're just gonna continue everything. Like everything from the Switch 1 is just gonna be on the Switch 2. It's just gonna be like a stronger console with like a lot of like games that only release on it, but everything prior is like backwards compatible to like similar to like Xbox did it.
Yeah.
Or like the PlayStation 5. And I just think it would be like the best thing if they just would finally make it so that the Switch 2 has every prior generation on it. I think it would be by far the coolest thing.
If a Nintendo had like literally all the like generations on, like available to buy, that'd be well good. The problem is like Nintendo like to vault their shit too much.
They are Disney in more ways than one, yes.
We like to lock down content and then like decide when you get to play again.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually one of the reasons why I like them having the subscription service, because it is literally just here's every like major game we have. They constantly add like new ones, and they apparently don't leave. Like at least up until now, not a single game has left the service for the entire like duration of it. Yeah. And they should just like look into the future and just like realize that they have like a bunch of games they are literally not losing any money on by re-releasing them, because they just work out of a box. They just need the emulator, they make that once, and then they have like a continuous money flow, unless they are like licensing like other games that aren't like Nintendo games. They are not they don't need to pay for anything. It's literally just free money. They get fucking monthly from people.
Yeah, Nintendo could do loads of IPs now. We got so many IPs that get abandoned and
yeah,
with like, no attention. Like all of them to actually make some like decent like what was it? Donkey Kong games again. It's been a while since there was a Donkey Kong game, right?
Oh yeah, there's actually like a new Donkey Kong game releasing, if you haven't seen that.
I don't know.
They are gonna there's a remaster of Donkey Kong Country Returns coming to Switch, like the Wii game.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Wanna get fucked over though? It is not the Wii version, it is the 3DS version, meaning the game has worse shade, like it has worse lighting. The models look slightly different. You have the 3DS levels, like you have like a little bit more content, but it looks worse than the Wii version. It is just running in a higher resolution, and it costs $60.
Why?
It is a 3DS game that costs $20 for 60 now.
Wii was actually one of my favorite Nintendo consoles, because it was like it had really good games, and also you could play GameCube games on it.
Oh yeah, Salsa. When you talk about the Nintendo Museum, did you know that the emulators they're using run on Windows 10? Yeah, you can play like every Nintendo console over there, like I think up to Wii U, and all of them are emulators. As far as I've seen, not a single of these consoles is an actual console. It's all emulators for like Windows.
I think Nintendo's leaving money on the table by not porting to PC.
Yeah. Wanna know? I think this is so funny that they are using the emulators themselves, because it makes something a lot more hilarious. Because do you know like the terms of service on the website where they talk about emulation?
I haven't really read it, but I never don't like it.
Yeah, they have like a terms of service thing there in like FAQ section where the question is, why are you against emulation? It is like it literally says it is good for the company and the consumer because it keeps certain franchises relevant for the future and it preserves them. They literally are admitting that themselves. The answer to that question is literally just we are against it because it is illegal. That is the reasoning. Wanna know the funniest thing? The only reason it is illegal in Japan is because of Nintendo.
Right.
They lobbied the government to make it an actual crime. I think there's someone in prison actually over there due to it.
Wait, so emulation itself is legal?
Like they made like a lot of like emulation over there illegal. But like I think like selling it, being the person that creates like an emulator and like selling the stuff is prohibited over there.
Like, I think like emulation is fine. I mean, like, it should be fine.
Yeah, it is completely legal.
I don't even care about piracy, to be honest. I don't like. Cause most people can buy the game or afford the game will buy the game, like just because like it's easy. Like people would shoot like if I had a choice to either pirate a game or buy it, I'd rather buy it just because it's easier. Normally, it's like more convenient. I don't have to worry about what like. And if I like a game, I don't mind like I'd rather have that ownership over the game.
Yeah.
But like say like if the game is not accessible to me for whatever reason and I just can't buy it, then I mean, like pirating is like, well, yeah, they're not losing the sale, are they? Because I was never a customer.
Yep, Salsa is saying it correctly. I love sailing the 7 seas. Honestly, I also thought about installing a Switch emulator for the main reason that some games just run so much better on it. Like, have you guys seen Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity?
That's a Dynasty Warriors one, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm a massive fan of Hyrule Warriors, both of them. Like the original one that also is on Switch is the Legends version and the new one that is basically a prequel to Breath of the Wild. I like it a lot. Yeah. It is like a very, very cool game. It is like it has the Breath of the Wild aesthetic. You can play as like a bunch of different characters from like the Breath of the Wild story, which is very cool. The story itself is interesting, even though it made itself non-canon by basically saying we are like a parallel universe that invented time travel, so we got people from the future to like help us prevent like the calamity and stuff like that. It was very weird. But overall, it's a good game. It just runs like ass. It has a multiplayer mode, right? If you play the game in multiplayer, it goes down to like I think 200p resolution or something.
Look at that. Yeah, it's just
the game
hardware in it.
The game is tanking the hardware to its limits. I think it runs at 30 FPS normally. Most of the time it runs at 20 FPS. The resolution goes down heavily, and there's less monsters on screen at once as in the previous game. By the way, the previous game ran at 60 FPS, and after like a match you had like 2,000 to 3,000 kills. In the new one you have like maybe 800 to 1,000 kills. So it's a lot less enemies, a lot less happening on screen, because the game is tanking so much, because it is like optimized very, very badly. If you play it on PC, it runs at 4K 60. More enemies on screen because the game can load more. It looks beautiful. The game in 4K is one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. It is genuinely annoying, and I hope. I already told myself I'm not gonna play. I finished Tears of the Kingdom, but I never like completed all the shrines. I always wanted to like complete all the shrines, but I already told me I'm not gonna play this game anymore until the Switch 2 releases, and I'm hoping for them to actually give me like an enhanced version of it, like. Just let it run in like a better like a better resolution, better frame rate. And I'm praying they're gonna do the same for Age of Calamity, because this game is unplayable.
We'll give you an enhanced version, but it'll cost you 10 quid.
I mean, 100%, yeah. It already is. There's already rumors about like Breath of the Wild remastered, and that's gonna be like a full price game. Don't even know if you're gonna do like the same thing that Sony does, where you can just like pay $10 to get the enhanced version. Because I don't mind like actual like enhanced versions, like for example the new Horizon remaster being only $10 if you already own the game, because that is like an actually like new remaster. But for example, them making you charge 10, like them making you pay $10 to get the PS5 version of a PS4 game you already own is just ridiculous. For example, what they did with God of War.
Well, obviously, if you're remaking a whole game and whatever,
Yeah.
I mean, I think like graphical updates though should be. You should want to like. I think it should be free. Like,
If it's literally just the game runs at a higher resolution and the game has like a higher frame rate, that shit should be free. That is literally just taking advantage of a new console that is not something that should be $10 You can get an entire fucking game for $10.
you can get some really good indie games. Like.
Yeah, and that indie game is gonna take advantage of a PS5 without you having to pay extra for it.
And our indie games have way more free updates as well.
Yeah.
Like look at like these indie devs where they'll make a game. Yeah, it's hugely successful, but then they'll update it for like 10 years for nothing. They'll do free updates. Oh, yeah.
I should. 1 second, my headphones are beeping again.
Beep beep. Have
I told you what I have PlayStation 5 headphones? Do you know that?
No, well I do now.
Yeah, I have the official PlayStation 5 headset that Sony released. I have it for two reasons. Reason number one is that it actually has like a very, very good sound.
Yeah, but major decent to be fair.
Yeah, it is a very, very high quality headset for a good price. I think it's like $150. It is very, very quality, and it is very comfortable because it doesn't have like adjustable sizes. You can't like pull it out or make it smaller and stuff like that. It has like a rubber band which just adjusts itself to your head, and it works very well. It is very, very comfortable.
Yeah.
But it has the classical Sony problem of the controllers, meaning it has like no battery life. I think it has 8 hours, but I can swear to God it runs out like after 4.
Well, I've got a Razer headset, and to be honest, I'm not going to get Razer shit again.
I had a Razer one as well, and I don't like it. I think Razer is so overrated.
I'm just using the thing that the only reason why I haven't, because I got a Razer mouse, keyboard, and the headset, and the only reason why I haven't got new shit is because it still works.
Yeah.
Once it starts going, and I'm getting new stuff, I'll probably go for like Logitech, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm probably gonna stay with my headphones until they break apart. They're still like, I have them for like, I think 3 years at this point. And they're still fine. The only thing of like weathering that they had so far was that a little bit of like the skin on one of the headphones has been like chipping off.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like this leather thing skin that they have on it, but it is like such a non-issue that I don't care.
Yeah.
They still work perfectly.
It's a bit of cosmetic damage, it's not a big end of the deal.
Yeah, it is like on the part that touches my skin, which is why it is weathering, because I'm wearing the headset for like, I don't know, sometimes 10 hours a day, so it makes sense that it at some point starts weathering a little bit, and I couldn't care less. As long as the thing is still comfortable to wear and works, I'm not gonna complain.
Exactly, like I say, it's just cosmetic damage, nothing important.
I think I triggered something in Lantern Light. She's saying, I have one piece of advice: never get a Steel Series. They fall apart after a year at most. I don't even know what Steel Series is. Is that like an American?
That's a headset, isn't it? Like that's a yeah, it's a headset. Well, they do. I think they do all sorts. We make headsets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't get Steel Series. I don't like the look of stuff. It looks a little bit. I don't know, it looks like that cheap, like monster, looks expensive. I know when they make products and looks, they make it they kind of make it look, oh, this is fancy, but it looks just cheap. Then again,
that was actually a really interesting thing that I found out recently. My girlfriend got herself new headphones at a local supermarket, or like a local tech market, and because she doesn't literally know nothing about that, same with me. For example, the reason I have the PlayStation 5 headset is because it was the one they recommended to me. So she wanted to do the same for like her in-ear headphones.
Yeah.
And we found something out that day that I'm not sure if that is like a common knowledge or not. But I have, for example, I have Apple AirPods, AirPods Pro.
Yeah.
And did you know that you have to like spin them in your ear to like lock them in? You have to like twist them slightly. You have to like put them in and then like twist them slightly to the front so that they're actually like inside your ear socket.
That sounds horrible.
I did not fucking know that, but ever since I do this now, they sit in like deeper than before and have like way higher like sound quality because they're like, actually like locked in correctly. And due to that, they also like sit in like a lot tighter and they don't fall out as easily. I did not fucking know that you have to like most in-ear headphones, wireless in-ear headphones are meant to like be twisted slightly in your ear to the front. So, like,
Interesting.
I think that is so interesting. I have never heard that before.
I don't know how I feel about twisting something inside me.
I mean, it's like a very slight twist, like an eighth of a circle. It's not like you have to like spin it around like a few times or something.
Spit on it. Yeah, I'm gonna have a cigarette break. I'm just trying to like sort of. I'm trying a different the skill tree, but I do different like kind of like versions.
Yeah.
Let's see what I'm doing. The electric kind of version one now. Let's see what it's like.
By the way, what is the class-specific ability the Spiritborn has?
Well, that'd be ultimate.
No. The ability that only this class can use.
Oh, yeah, about pick. You basically can pick like a. Oh shit, that's what I didn't do before. Wait, let me. Yeah. Let me do. Yeah, you got the Spirit Hall.
Oh, okay.
You can pick like if you pick basically like the jaguar, it's like you can pick all the animals.
Yeah.
And each animal will give you like a specific buff, and you get to pick like 2 animals twice.
Ooh.
So like this one, like if I pick the jaguar, it's like every 15th time you deal direct damage to an enemy with a jaguar skill, and you should an additional strike dealing 15% of the damage you dealt to them in the last 0.5 seconds. Or,
That is cool.
All skills are now jaguar skills, so every skill will be classed as a jaguar skill.
Oh my god. Yeah, I heard the class ability of Spiritborn is ridiculously strong. It just buffs you into completely different levels. I like how defensive my Necromancer currently is. I am very much unkillable by everything. Obviously, I'm on a lower difficulty at this point, but me being able to have like constantly like 3 health bars because everything I do gives me fortify, everything, and I have a few things to give me like barriers. This is so fun.
I found a thing what increases dodge chance, but I can't find it now. That increases dodge. Oh, there you go. Chance of dodge. Here we go.
Wait, what? You bought there? Oh shit, you. Apparently, Steel Series also has like controllers and stuff. And Lantern just wrote she wasn't even able to use the controller with Steam. It just doesn't work.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey.
That is so shit.
How do you make a controller for a PC and don't let it work on the biggest platform?
Like, how do you make a controller and Steam is not able to recognize it? Like, that is an achievement.
Right. It seems like now we're not touching that.
I just think it's a virus.
I'm just gonna go cigarette quick.
Yeah. I'm almost done with the last dungeon. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens after this story quest. Is anything happening, or am I gonna just get fucking shafted again? I'm already annoyed by this, so it can only get better, right? Where do I have to go? I like that the new dungeons definitely are a lot bigger. Like the Nahantu dungeons feel like less like corridors and more like open areas. That is pretty cool. And they definitely feel different from normal dungeons, which is a good thing. Don't know if they're gonna be able to like keep that up with every new expansion to make the new dungeons feel different. But they definitely do. Series has their own like third-party software that updates its drivers and controls the controller's LED. Maybe I need to have their software in order to make it work, but even then, that is fucking bullshit. I remember with my old headphones, I had like, what is the things called again? From, they have like these 3 snakes as a logo. That's like my last headphones I had before these. And they were so fucking annoying with their software because it just literally didn't work. Like the headphones sounded worse while I had the software installed than without it. Like my sound quality was better when I fucking uninstalled the old software. I hate it when hardware companies make software because it's always shit. Just look at Elgato. Yeah, oh yeah, Razer. Yeah. Just look at fucking Elgato right now with the new capture card I have. How it like literally does not work while I'm using the official Elgato software. Where do we need to go? Over there. Oh yeah, let's time for a little bit of lightning over here. Treasure room key? Where the fuck is the treasure room? Did I miss something? Doesn't look like it. Maybe the treasure room is still coming up. I also like how they changed the difficulty system. You can basically do anything you want on only the first Torment difficulty, because Torment in general is the end game. And after that, it is literally just like how high do you want to go. You start on Torment 1, you can do anything the end game has to offer, and the higher Torment difficulties literally just mean like higher multipliers, like you get more items on boss kill, you get more like XP and stuff like that, but overall it is not really necessary. It just is a little bit slower on the low ones. And I like that. That is a good system. Because of the way it worked before, it literally was just like, okay, how fast can I go to the highest difficulty and then stay there? Nice, maximum minion armor increased. I think I have everything on the board now, right? Yeah, looks like it. I have everything on the first board. With level 75. Still a few levels to go. I also almost have every glyph now. That is nice. Okay, meaning now what I do is move to the different boards. Good. Speak with Armus. Okay, where the fuck is he? Of course. That was a necessary stretch. Wait, I missed a few items? Oh no, not Necromancer motion, I would want that. I can probably sell all of these, yeah.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Bummer, I would like you to bite me, daddy.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, have I fixed the Undercity by now? I know that the Undercity has certain problems where they just don't drop any loot after you finish it.
I need more time.
Well done. Your deeds are...
Deeds of a Champion. Complete the quest, the Kuras Undercity. I already did that. Complete the quest Undercity, Whale of the Forgotten. Okay, then I guess I do this next. The quests are literally just like, hey, do the new endgame content. Hey, yeah, there's a lot of new endgame content. Maybe you want to check it out. By the way, just when I see this again, can we talk about something in the battle pass? Can we talk about the fact that... Shit. Can we talk about the fact that the new mount you get with the season is a fucking horse? In the season that introduces fucking tigers you can ride on. And you still get a fucking horse? Why the fuck didn't you get a new tiger with that? That is so stupid. But hey, now I have my maximum XP booster in there. Let's look at the face shrine then. Man, this guy's dropping a bunch of stuff. Wow.
I'm not ready yet. Shiver not, sweet lamb. I see you.
Okay.
I am Aaliyah, priestess of Travancore, and I offer you peace.
Man, she couldn't speak any slower, could she? That was it? Okay. That was kind of short. Horrors don't get stuck on everything. Activision says, fuck you, pay me more money. Probably right, yeah, if you consider that. If you go to the shop right now.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Look what we have here.
Let us continue.
A tiger mount. It's only 25 euros. Ooh, look at that tiger mount you can pay for. Isn't that cool? There's also another one.
That's a bold choice.
Ooh, look at that. Another one for almost 30 euros. Don't you want that? Genuinely annoyed by this. Genuinely fucking annoyed by this. All of the new ones are cats. Okay, there's one. There's a horse as well. Oh, that looks pretty funny, not gonna lie. Look at them. You're not getting any of them through the game. You have to pay for them. I think I got one through like beating the campaign. But calm the fuck on.
Aaliyah, Kurast's end. If her ghost is abroad, it's for one reason. To finish what
Let's just skip that. I really do not care about this point anymore.
Ormas is right.
I can do bargains, more weapons, more armor. Kurast Under. Ah, that's the actual Undercity now. Commune with the Spirit Brazier to open a portal to the Kurast Undercity. Traverse the Undercity to reach its district boss before the time runs out. Time expiration ends your run. Slay afflicted monsters to destroy afflicted structures to earn time extension bonuses. Okay, so it's like similar to how the pit works, but the time limit is stricter and you can increase it. Earn attunement by slaying monsters and igniting spirit beacons and grant spirit beacons. Achieve attunement rank 1 to earn powerful reward upgrades. Higher attunement ranks further enhance completion rewards. That is pretty cool. I would say would give me more armor. What is the tribute to that I gave? Okay, starting time 100 seconds, time bonus penalty minus 15%, potion drop penalty minus 20%. Okay, so this is a key that you can then bring in. And also, it also costs rawhide. Are you shitting me? Why does everything cost so much rawhide in this game? Ah, fuck. Drake is not here. You know what? I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna be a meanie so that I can actually do this. Let's go. There's no Etna, only Zul. Is that another reference that I don't get? Let's look at the Undercity, I'm interested. That's like one of the biggest new content things they added, so I want to see what it does.
Shut the door.
Hello, Greg.
How's the stream going?
What?
How's the stream going?
Going pretty well. I'm trying out the Undercity now. I kicked you because I couldn't do it with. I couldn't do it as long as you were not there.
That's cool. Don't worry. I was trying to do the same with me anymore.
I mean, I'm playing together right now, anyways. Just tell me once you want me to help you level, then we can just grind. The Undercity looks to be very interesting. Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna do a season of content quest as well, probably help me level up as well.
Look at that, we're Visual King, and he's dead. Man, going on a lower difficulty can be very fun. Ghostbusters Zul is a ghost. I have never watched Ghostbusters. No, I have never seen Ghostbusters. Sorry.
You've never seen Ghostbusters?
No.
Right.
I only recently watched the Indiana Jones movies for the first time.
What the hell?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big. I'm not really that old to have been interested in a lot of these old movies.
Alright.
I started watching, like I said, I started rewatching a lot of like the old classics. I still need to watch like the Terminator and Alien movies.
What year was you born?
1999.
That's crazy. When the Lord of the Rings came out, he was probably about 1 or 2.
Yeah. I also never watched a lot of the Rings movies.
You came out the same. Well, you was born the same year. The Pokemon became popular.
Yeah, I know. I'm just as old as Pokemon. Isn't that funny?
You're as old as Pikachu.
Oh no.
I was 10 in 1999.
What did you say?
I was 10 in 1999.
Jesus Christ, you're old. I love you, you know that.
I do love you.
Oh god, Lantern. Blur, I swear to god. Okay, I think I triggered someone. I was only born a year earlier than you. Excuses. I mean, to be fair, my girlfriend watched a lot of the movies. I also never watched a James Bond movie. And she basically watched all of them due to her parents, similar to like how like Indiana Jones and stuff. Like her parents watched a lot of the movies with her.
Because I watched a lot of movies that came out even before I was born, or the year I was born on.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like, it obviously isn't like an age thing. I just never like really watched a lot of the old movies. I mean, if the age thing would be any of a concern, I also wouldn't have like played a lot of the video games I like. Like, if you think about it, Ocarina of Time is older than I am.
because like a lot of movies, I used to watch a lot of movies when I used to go on telly, you know, like during the Christmas time.
Oh yeah, same. I did that a lot with my parents. This is the reason why I've watched basically every Adam Sandler movie.
I've seen Click.
Yes. It's been very long. I have basically no clue what is happening in the movie, but I have seen it. Have you seen the, like, how's the English name of it? Like the movie where he's playing like Zohan, or he's called?
Oh, Zoolander.
No, not Zoolander. The
Zoo-
movie where he's playing
oh.
like this.
The other about where he's a barber, isn't he?
Yeah, where he's a barber. Where it was like
yeah.
in the Arab War, I think.
Yeah,
He's a war hero. And then he just wants to stop and become a haircutter.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was like my favorite movie as a child. I had a very troubled childhood.
Do you remember Ali G?
Who?
Ali G.
Where's that?
Ali G, don't know what Ali G is?
No.
Right. The guy who played, do you know Borat?
Yes.
The guy who played Borat is one of his characters.
Ah, okay, yes.
I know.
I don't like this being a joke. I wish it would be true, Lantern. Please kidnap me.
Yep. Nani?
Like Habit is saying, unless. It's crazy how like everything is melting in front of me. I'm killing so many enemies. Damn, I already have the Karas Undercity on max level right now. Holy shit. It's gonna be interesting to see how like hard the Undercity is gonna be if I play it on like a harder difficulty. Oh, that is interesting. Once you enter the boss area, the timer is gone.
What? Yeah,
And he's dead.
One of my favourite films came out, I think it was like 10 years before I was born.
Huh.
I was even 10 years old, like, I think the first thing came out in 1970. It was in the 70s, so I can't remember exactly when.
I don't know, when was Old Boy released?
Old Boy? What, the original Korean film?
No, the American, not the remake, yes, the original Korean film.
I don't know when it came out, I watched it though. It was at least, I have to say about in the 2000s, but it could be older than that.
Because I would definitely say that Old Boy and Shutter Island are like probably my favorite movies.
Yeah, Shutter Island's fairly old now, it's like...
Was a wild movie for me.
Leonardo DiCaprio can act.
Oh yeah, he definitely can. The movie is the reason how I found out lobotomy is a thing.
I did.
I was very confused the entire time because like the only thought I had during this entire movie like was like, why the fuck would humans ever do something as gruesome as that?
I thought it was genuine hoping, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it totally helped. It just like completely destroyed your soul, but okay.
No, but like, we didn't have the understanding of like mental health was all just in like the brains were responsible for mental health, so let's
just pierce it with a fucking icicle.
that's
That's gonna help.
Oh baby, so hard I want to penetrate your brain.
It's like wild to me.
For your efforts. Now we must turn our attention outside of the walls of Christ.
We used to do shock therapy as well.
Yeah, I know. Crazy shit. Okay, the game now wants me to talk to the Tree of Whispers. What the fuck is going on, man? The end of a story is literally just like showing you every like endgame thing, isn't it?
Now I can see why I went on to Dragon Ball. Oh, by the way, chat, do you think the reason why Blur didn't get Dragon Ball on PC is because he's scared of fighting me? I think
I'm not
that's
scared
a
of
real.
you.
I think that's a real.
That's weak. That's some weak shit argument.
Yeah. Well, you're weak shit for getting. You're like, it's like I'll get on PC. It's like I'll go to an Xbox because I want to fight you.
I literally got it on Xbox because you said it would be the best decision.
No, you're talking about getting an Xbox or PS5.
Yeah, I thought about getting it on PS5, but then you said that Xbox would be a better idea because then I also have it on PC, which is true, but the game doesn't have crossplay. Oh shit, oh that is cool, I unlocked new Whisper missions.
Everyone put F in the chat if you think Blurs is scared of me. Put an F in the chat.
I will deign to not comment on that.
You can't ban them.
What the fuck? If you think that's bad, they used to break the acres of women's feet for beauty standards of having tiny feet in little pink tutu shoes. Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Didn't we used to bind feet in like China and that, or Japan, where we had the geishas used to bind the feet?
What?
And the geishas used to bind the feet.
Yeah, they bound the feet, broke their bones to like make the feet smaller. Okay, do you want to know what I have to do next? This is getting ridiculous. I had to talk to the Tree of Whispers. The next mainline story quest is gain a tree favor. So I have to collect favors in the Hantu to then get a reward from the Tree of Whispers. This is so annoying.
Wait, I'm just dying over and over again. Oh man.
Maybe Blur doesn't want to fight you because you are too hard to understand. That must be it.
Wow. Who said that?
Yethon.
Nah.
Why should I?
Venom.
I don't see a problem with that.
It's prejudice. Venom. Yeah. I'm gonna. Oh, where's this fucker? I'm gonna. Give me mod access, Blur. Give me mod.
I don't think I will.
Good luck on the road.
I knew about the Lobotomist. I had one.
What?
I don't know what. I can't believe you being so mean to me, Blur.
I'm not mean.
Yeah.
I am very nice towards you.
You're encouraging hate towards me. I don't appreciate it. You're using your platform to platform hate.
You get what you deserve, bitch. Where's your phone from anyway? I bet it's not from England. England people are cool. Everyone from England's cool. Who's what?
Where's your phone? Well, I can't say his name.
Yethon?
Yeah. Where's he from?
I don't know.
Where's his address? Give me his address.
Angry Brit fighting people.
Fight around the world.
I hope this shit is over after I did the room favors for the tree. It is very annoying, but I have to do all this different shit.
Oh yeah.
At least the health side is working out pretty well. Luckily there was one in the Hantu directly when I wanted to go here.
I was respecting into gorilla mode.
Gorilla?
Gorilla.
So what you're saying is you are returning to monkey?
Hey, I'm becoming a Saiyan.
Oh no, the great ape.
When I was a kid, I always thought they were great ape transformation. I always thought it was a werewolf with the full moon.
I mean, wanna know how it's called in German?
What?
Were ape?
Where?
It's literally called like a were ape.
Well, it makes sense only because he uses the moon. So.
Yeah, it is literally a werewolf, just as a big monkey.
It's like, it doesn't really look like a monkey. Like, I think it's meant to be like based off like a baboon or something, maybe a snout.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I didn't think it looked like a monkey, so I was like, oh, it's like a shit werewolf.
I always like when we return to the concept, because one thing that I definitely find sad about Dragon Ball is that like a lot of stuff gets forgotten about and replaced by newer things.
Yeah.
So I always like it when they bring stuff back, like for example when they buffed Piccolo again to actually be like someone you can take seriously in a fight, or like when they brought back the War Ape for Super Saiyan 4, that was really cool.
Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 is really good. I enjoyed
Yeah.
it. Alpha and transformation was really cool.
It's amazing.
The problem with like Super Saiyan 4, it's like I don't know what we're going to do with it now because it's obviously GT's no longer canon. And we did that with Dragon Ball Heroes, where it's like you had like Goku from another universe be Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, I mean I like that they bring them back in the games. But I still think even with like the anime, they made it so that it still makes sense. Like for example, like the entirety of Dragon Ball GT takes place after Super, like in a timeline.
Yeah, but I'm doing that new like Dragon Ball Diama, what it's called.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Dai, yeah, which is basically the exact same story premise from Dragon Ball GT.
Right, everyone's a kid now.
Yeah, everyone got turned into a kid, and now they're going through like space to like find a way to resolve it.
I think it's like
it's literally the exact same plot to Dragon Ball GT.
Just using that thing, just got confirmed that you are.
Let me go next. Hello?
Ah, I need to kill the Blood Maiden, I can do that. I have enough hearts for this. Come on. Oh shit. Is that a fucking goblin I haven't seen? What the fuck?
I'm not ready yet.
Man, the story finale really was anticlimactic. It is still annoying me. I was not, by the way, Lantern, I wasn't really that old when I watched Shutter Island for the first time. I just didn't know about lobotomite. Maybe I would have if I've watched BoJack first. I'm not sure if it even was out at that point. Okay, how long does it take to kill her by my own? The damage is pretty alright. Yeah, but damage is pretty good. Yep, I can definitely do that. I still need to get 4 more Grim Favors. Shit. Let's just hope that it still counts, even if I don't get 10 of them. Please say it just works, please. I don't want to get 4 more of these fucking Grim Favors. I think Patrice is one of the things that I do like the least. I don't like the system. Oh, it's a different thing. It actually wants me to do it separately. Fucking hell. I got my last glyph there. Nice. It's a lot of random shit, eh? Okay. Let's just return then and hope that I can get the other 4 group favors very quickly. What could we even do after that? That I have to do the raid next? Some bullshit like that? Okay, where's another quest? Let's just hope I can easily do that. Also interesting to see that the map still looks like this. I mean, obviously they're not going to redesign the entire thing after you complete the story, but... Does this part of the hunter just look like this now? That is kind of wild. Like, it's a literal gateway to hell now. Treasure Goblin! Did we increase their spawn rate again? So annoying. It's not like that I don't like to do it, it's just like I hate it when they force you to do side content in the main campaign. Like, if I have to do it, it's not side content. Stop making it side content. Come on, spawn. Nice. I'm pretty sure they also increased the amount of like shards you get, because look at, I already have like 500. I've been doing this for like 8 minutes. Oh my god, I just got like, what the fuck, 3,000 of the... They also increased the gem drops, I guess. Let me just open another chest. Where's another chest? Let's just hope this thing also gives me 3 points. Probably doesn't. I'm surprised if it does. Oh god, let me just open the fucking chest, man. And the other chest. It's also interesting that we didn't... Okay, that was enough. Thank fuck. If we didn't like increase the cost for the chest, we still are very low compared to like how much you get actually. Loading, loading, loading. Okay, what do I have to do next for this guy? Deeds of a champion. There's more. Helltide will return at the hour. Travel to a Helltide region, open tortured gifts. Slayer, Blood Maiden. Why the fuck is there a tutorial in the main campaign for the fucking Helltides now? I literally did the Helltide right now. This is like generally annoying. Also just boring, to be honest.
Yeah, sorry about
What?
that. Sorry about that.
Sorry about what?
I had to go to the phone call.
It's okay.
Angari hunting.
Let me just... Where's the quest menu again? There. It's crazy that this counts as a campaign quest.
It's crazy that you in my dreams at night.
Oh.
Oh.
It's gonna be interesting if I also manage to finally beat Lilith this season for the first time ever. With it all, with how they rebalanced everything, maybe I'm actually able to kill her now.
What do you want to kill Lilith for? What she ever do to you?
What?
What did Lilith ever do to you? Why do you want to kill her?
She's the pinnacle boss in this game. Basically, if you can beat her, you beat the game.
Wow.
And she one-shot me every run so far.
So
I will refrain of beating the dead horse of complaining about Activision. You don't have to refrain. It is pretty shit how this story ended, especially with how it is working now.
It was kind of like this, mate. Like this DLC should have been free. This should have been this should have been the story anyway. Should have been free. Like this is like the story before the story. This is to what should get you hyped for the DLC.
Honestly, yeah.
Not for now, that just won't. I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
Huh. That is funny. Do you want that though? I'm unsure if I want that though. I don't even have like a macabre skill, do I? I mean, it gives me plus 75% fire resistant. Not that I fucking need it right now.
I got to do something for the where's my this one? Where is it? I can't see where it is.
By the way, I also see, do you know this guy where you can spend your like purple, like the murmuring obols, where you can spend those to like get random items?
Yeah.
They massively buffed him. I have also seen you can now get mythic legendaries from him.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is still obviously very rare, but it is possible now.
Am I the only person who likes gambling mechanics in games?
That doesn't like them or that does like them?
I would like them.
I mean, I like them as well if they don't require you to pay extra money, and if as long as they aren't like absolute bullshit, like the shit they did in Zero free.
It's the reason why I like, because when you buy like old Pokemon cards or when you get like anything like it's like random and you can get something really good. That's like it. Back in my generation, our loot boxes are Pokemon cards. It's true. That's what Pokemon cards are, just loot boxes. Just physical loot boxes.
I mean, that's where they come from. The first loot boxes in video games were the card packs and fucking FIFA.
But I don't get why you spend so much money in that game. Like, a new one comes out next year, and it's like
because you're a moron. That's why.
I couldn't understand if a game like is like one game that's been around for decades. Like it's like new game every year. Like, what's the point?
You are asking people that spend money on the same game every year to make good decisions.
Well, the thing is, when you spend money on any game, it's a waste of money because it's a game. I mean, it's like it's meant to be. Unless if you like, some games where you literally can sell shit, like CS:GO, you can sell skins.
I think I'm gonna take this. Yeah, that should be fine. Finally got something that is somewhat worth it.
You're always worth it, babe.
Now the items that I rolled are pretty shit. Let's just see. Currently it's Blood Mist. I'm not using that. I need damaging an elite enemy grants you barrier. Okay. Which one of these is this? There.
Do you think you'll be able to beat me in what was it, Armored Core, or are you so scared of me in Armored Core?
Would have to download it again. I would probably be able to beat you. It's not that hard.
Why didn't you do it before then?
I'd beat you. You cannot even deny that I beat you.
You beat me when I was using like a class. Like I used my pity class.
Now he's using the excuses again.
I used my pity class on you.
Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you did.
I used my Yamcha class.
Yeah. I know. Fucking corpse tendrils. Nobody needs that shit. I want corpse explosion. Nice. 20.5. That is something I like to see. What was the other one? Damage reduction to your minions. Let's hope for the best. Necrotic Carapace isn't damage reduction to my minions. 23! That is pretty good. Nice. That is better stats than before. Then I can also just like do this. Let's see if I have any runes that I would want to use now. I mean, I have a few new ones. Wow. Challenging Shout. Your next non-basic skill cast spends all of your primary resource to deal up to 100% increased damage. Hard Decrepify. Gain 20% maximum life for 6 seconds. Okay. Taunting enemies and reducing your damage taken for 3 seconds. I mean, why not? Requires 400 offering. Oh, I should have looked at the fucking offering it needs. I'm just gonna use my ultimate skill. That should still work. I hope I can still unlock like better runes on higher difficulties. That would be cool. Because currently it is very much just a thing you do because you can. Nothing major though. Let's look at what other board we could get. A golem, I don't need a golem. Consumption 5 corpses grams 40% increased damage for 6 seconds. That is nice.
Do you like the anime Mob Psycho?
Yeah, of course.
Really good on it.
Oh yeah.
I need to read the rest of Dandadan before I watch any more of the anime.
Probably.
I got up to. I own 4, 5, and 6. I just need to read them. I got like volumes 5 and 6. So I haven't read them yet.
Do you want to go? That sounds interesting. Huh. Cursed enemies take 10% increased damage from you and your minions. This bonus is increased by 10% for each second they are cursed, up to 40. I think I'm gonna take this one. That sounds pretty cool.
I don't get what I'm meant to be doing on this bit.
And that sounds pretty good. Let's see, what are the other dexterity skills that I need for the max upgrade? These two should probably still be in range. This one as well. This one as well. I think that was it. Are these in range and variant? I don't, maybe they are. Well, I have to see once I have it upgraded further. I just wanted to like get a few of the dexterity levels up. What are the other things you can have a skill tree actually? Shadow damage over time, that is nice. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. Vulnerable damage, nice. Attack speed. Only 2.5%? Resistance to all elements sound nice, and shadow resistance specifically. If I need it. Cool. What level do I actually get the helm from a battle pass? Activision, creating something devoid of substance, charging a premium for it, then just using that purchase to advertise you more products. It's the forever capitalism problem. Purchase product, then immediately get excited for next product. The cycle of demanded infinite growth. It is very frustrating, yes. It is very, very frustrating. I would have it looks interesting. It is just so unnecessary in my opinion. With his like fucking belief of infinite growth. It's not gonna do anything but just kill your company in the long run.
Well, that's why I like Lorien, because it's a private only company.
Yeah, the second you are not publicly traded, what happens? Oh yeah, right, you're successful because you can focus on things you actually care about instead of nickel and diming your players.
Lorien, like, they managed to produce content while better than most AAA game developers, and it's like, because they actually get to do what they want to do, not what I have to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not ready yet.
You can feel the passion, you can feel that these people actually wanted to do what they did. The game is also actually finished.
I heard Wizards of the Coast kind of screwed them over, though.
Oh yeah, they wanted to do a lot more, but they weren't allowed to do that due to Wizards of the Coast being a shit company. What the fuck is this helmet?
I'm hoping the next game what they make it will do like sci-fi based one.
Oh yeah. Have you seen? Do you see? Are you still on the live stream right now?
Yeah. Well, I'm not watching it. I can watch it later.
Look at the fucking helmet I just got.
Let me just fast forward a bit because it's been paused. Okay. Later.
What the fuck is that? That looks disgusting.
Oh yeah, I see it now. It looks like when you've been in sunbed too long.
Wait, when you take a nap on the couch and wake up.
Because when you ask your mum if you're handsome.
Maybe I would want to wear that helmet if I wouldn't be such a beautiful necromancer girl.
Mama May, handsome.
Flash face. I think Lantern likes the face.
It looks like Red Skull, to be fair.
I'm gonna keep the crown because I just like how the crown looks. It looks exactly like the crown that Necrotron is wearing.
I'm gonna make my own character, and I always play as the sorcerer normally. I don't know why. I know.
The sorcerer is fun.
And in games, I'm always like I usually just like having characters with big swords, but I don't really like the barbarian in this game.
I mean, yeah, fair.
I always go for like in most fantasy games. I always just go for like, give me a big sword, give me. Thinking I do really like Japanese games when they have like a dragoon class. I like their dragoons.
Well, dragoons are amazing. Also in Final Fantasy XIV, it's such a cool fucking class.
I just think it looks sick. It's like pogo sticking on like a fucking spear.
Your brain is just soup. That's fair. Let me slurp it up for you. give me your brain soup.
Give me a soup.
Hello.
I want to eat soup from your skull. What's your favourite kind of soup? Tell the fans what I know.
Pumpkin soup, actually.
I never had pumpkin soup.
Pumpkin soup is amazing. My cat is sitting next to me. I think he wants food.
He wants food, huh?
Come on. Yeah. Wanted to pick him up, but then he went away. He doesn't like it. Man, the game is loading long right now. Holy shit, what the fuck is happening?
I was like stuck on the load.
I was stuck in the load and then it lagged like shit. Typical Diablo 4 situations.
Would you ever do a charity stream?
Of course, at some point I definitely want to do one.
What game would you charity stream if you could pick any game? Like if you had to do like a marathon.
A marathon for like an entire game?
Yeah.
Probably like, I mean, I would like to make it something that is like related to the thing. But it depends on like, obviously what it is. I think like a Resident Evil game would maybe be fun, or like Metal Gear Rising would be a lot of fun, I think, as like a marathon. Because it is like not that long.
I got Metal Gear Rising.
Metal Gear Rising is amazing.
I brought it for dead cheap. When it came out, I was really annoyed. Like, this is a Metal Gear game.
Yeah, a lot of people were annoyed about that, but yeah, it's a spin-off. Of course, it's not a Metal Gear game.
A new Metal Gear game.
It was so funny because there were a lot of people in Germany that like screamed about this is not a real Metal Gear Solid game, and I was just sitting there like, no shit, the game that is not titled Metal Gear Solid is not a Metal Gear Solid game. What's next?
Shut up. I was disappointed because I wanted a new Metal Gear game. I'm not.
I mean, yeah, it was the last Metal Gear thing for quite some time. I mean, a Metal Gear stream would be so fucking funny. Just play like maybe the game is just like 6 hours. I think what would be funny for like a marathon thing is to beat it on every difficulty.
Well, because to be fair, all Metal Gear, all Metal Gear games aren't particularly that long, really.
Yeah.
The longest part of it is the cutscenes.
Yeah, I know. I think that is actually the same for Metal Gear Rising.
Like I could complete Metal Gear Solid 1 in like, I don't know, it wouldn't take me very long. It'd just be like the only thing would be like if you want to watch cutscenes or not. That'd be a thing. But say like the game itself is quite really it's cool. Like back then, everyone's a really good game, but once you know what you're to do and where everything is, it's like yeah.
It's 2 hours too early for your food. Wait.
But I'm hungry.
He's very demanding. Ever since I got him something like new to eat, like a new food brand, and he loves it way too much. He's like generally addicted to it. I've never seen an animal lick out their plate.
I almost really likes it.
He really likes it.
Do we get some of those? Have you seen like because we normally feed them like dry biscuits, like dry food. But like as a treat, we get them another soup, like the cat soup stuff. It's like it got like bits of meat in like a juice.
Yes.
He likes them, but I think he goes through phases where you really like it, and sometimes he just won't touch it. It's like,
oh yeah, cats. They definitely have like a taste where you have to like switch it up. For example, we also get like mix bags where like where there's like these little packages in them, and some of them are like from cow. The next few are from like duck or chicken, just to have like a certain level of like difference for them.
My cat the other day spider.
Oh, nice. Our cat is afraid of insects.
Damn, he's spiders. Yeah, for sure. He has a leg hanging out of his mouth.
Oh, nice.
I think the problem with Salem, he brings a lot of stuff in, not spiders, but other stuff, and he's not necessarily hungry, so it was just like, I just want to play with it. It's like,
yeah.
The problem is you're right out in the house, and then you'll have like a mouse running around the house for like.
Okay, I can see the pit on level 34. They start getting a little bit more tanky than before, I can tell. Yeah, the enemies. I mean, it's not like I'm taking a lot of damage, but the enemies definitely also are taking a lot of damage there. Who you?
There's a wall of attrition.
I see they buffed the like buffing enemies, like these glowing ones that make everything else stronger. Because as soon as one of them enters the screen, like I can literally deal 0 damage at this point.
I played more of Metaphor last night.
How was it? Did you beat the first dungeon?
No, the game seems a lot harder than Personas.
Oh yeah, you die a lot more.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can get through a dungeon without even trying.
Yeah, the thing is, they made it harder, but you also have like quick save now, so you get maximum you lose like a maximum of like 5 minutes in death.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And you can instantly restart any battle by just pressing in the right stick.
Yeah, the dungeons in Persona, I never found them challenging.
The only dungeon I ever found challenging in any Persona game was in Persona 5. This burger dungeon.
Oh, you're on about the Darth Vader kind of one.
Yeah, the space one. That was the only one that I found hard, and that was only because I had literally 0 abilities to counter.
Yeah. I can't remember I can't remember what. Yeah, I can't remember what type he used, what he was weak to now.
I think it was like...
It's like Gil, what she uses. Wasn't she only weak to her?
Could be, I don't remember it anymore. I just know that I was pretty badly prepared for it, and so it was pretty hard.
Never Gil, what his daughter, never character we get in the party.
Yeah, his daughter.
Yeah, like her type.
It would make sense, yeah, that the new character is like effective in the area.
See, the one thing about like no Persona, like one thing about, because I know you unlock you capture new personas and like you basically like fuse them and all that. Like.
Yes.
The one thing is like with no Persona, like the main character's Persona design, it's always so cool, and then for most of the game you don't use it.
Yeah.
Like Joker's Persona design, and like I can't remember what was the character from the fourth one. But his Persona, his was like really cool, and you just don't use it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know what it's called, but it would look very cool. One thing that I never liked about Persona games is that your own persona is so irrelevant so quickly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm on about. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like how Joker looked in.
I mean, like maybe actual Persona, how cool it looks.
Yeah. Like our set is such a fucking cool design, and then you have to instantly, like in the tutorial for like a Persona Fusion, you have to instantly like kill it. And then you're never gonna use it again because it is a super weak dark persona. I think that's so sad.
Like, I like the idea of catching new personas, but you should always, I don't know, I think like your main persona should always be like...
Yeah, the Persona games definitely have a focus on like you fusing stuff, because if you don't fuse stuff, you're gonna fall behind. Yeah, Persona leveling is so slow, it is completely like... Them being able to level feels like it's just there because they should, because they level so slowly. It is always faster to fuse them together to get them to higher levels. Man.
I like the new job system in that that Metaphor game. I love
the archetypes.
Yeah, I really like the designs on them.
Yeah.
Like I made my character a healer. I've gone back to his starting class now because I've done level 10 as a healer. I'm gonna go back to healer eventually. Yeah.
Viewership is back up randomly. What do you need? Are more people watching than last time? People are waking up in America.
They got a lot of American viewers.
It would make sense, right? English-speaking channel, most people are there.
I think in England, people will probably still be at work.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only streaming this early because I now don't work on Fridays. So I now have time for that.
I'm off today. I'm working Saturday, Sunday.
Ah, that's... makes sense.
I'm working Saturday, Sunday, then Monday. I think I'm off... No, I'm working every day then until the next weekend.
There was only 2 viewers for quite a while. Oh, that's sad. Man. I mean, it makes sense. I'm just playing, like... This is probably not the most interesting thing to watch right now. Which is probably why I'm not gonna stream more Diablo after this stream today. Because we finished the story. We finished the interesting part for live streaming. What did you say?
We're gonna move on to next.
I still have a few games I haven't finished yet, and I want to finish them now. Like the Thaumaturge on the stream.
Oh, that looks interesting, actually, yeah.
The Thaumaturge is such a fucking cool game, man. You can definitely tell the game is made by a support studio that worked previously on Baldur's Gate 3 and The Witcher 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you can really feel that with how like the cutscenes are set up and how the story progresses and stuff. And they are also the studio that is currently making the Witcher 1 remake.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they are a good studio.
I thought the game looked interesting, the idea.
It is also like a... It also is like... Imagine it if you mix The Witcher and Pokemon. But there's only like 8 Pokemon in the game.
It's because you use spirits and shit. And,
yeah, you use the... I featured in the Necromancer series actually, because you use like folklore, ghost, spirits things.
Yeah.
And... It is basically like you are in the city, you do quests, you have like your main story that you want to follow, but there's also like a lot of side quests which are all pretty amazing because obviously they are in this type of game. And then you can like find these spirits like attaching themselves to people, and you can like exercise them to unlock them for yourselves.
Okay. Yeah.
It is really good. I enjoyed it a lot. And I just finally want to beat it on the channel as well.
It was like, I got like, is it Creed 4, but never finished it.
Assassin's Creed 4?
No, Creed 4. Is it called Creed 4? That one was
Greedfall?
Like, is it Greedfall? Creed 4. Creed 4. I got it ages ago. It's like is that one where it's like kind of a pioneers versus like the shaman people, and it's like, I can't explain it. It looked interesting when it came out, but I just never really got into it.
Yeah.
I like the art design and I like the...
Hot diggity damn. Whew. Okay. The pit is definitely fun on this difficulty. It's gonna be interesting how high I'm actually able to go. I hope I'm gonna have a build that is able to work on the hardest difficulty at some point, but I'm not sure I will. I'm not gonna look at any like guides. I'm just gonna like work with what I want to do actually, instead of like other people telling me what is the best. I hate it when I have to use guides in games that are centered around like builds. I just like fucking around and finding out.
Look around and find out.
Yeah. I think that's the most fun. To just like create your own shit. Let's see, what makes sense. Chance for skeletal warriors to hit twice. What? Chance for soul rift to deal double damage. That's some good spells. Chance for Sever to deal double damage. That's also really good. Wow. That's some good skills.
That's what she said.
Chance for corpse explosion to deal double damage. What the hell is going on here? Now it's the question, do I want Soul Rift to deal double damage or do I want Sever to deal double damage? Honestly, I think Soul Rift, because I constantly use it. I mean, I use both constantly, but... It's hard. You know what? I'm gonna try Soul Rift. I got the highest one instantly. I think the game agreed with me. Yeah, 50% chance for Soul Rift to deal double fucking damage. That is crazy. You know what? I'm gonna try to get the damage to cursed enemies. That sounds pretty great. Yep, 77% damage increase to cursed enemies. I am happy with this weapon.
Oh, you like, oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Is there anything I want for the resource, maybe? Maybe resource, ultimate cooldown reduction. That would probably be a good thing. Not Bone Spirit, please. Not Bone Spirit, I said. Golem? The fuck do I want with a golem? Please, give me something good. Ultimate cooldown reduction, 8.5, almost maximum. Nice. What I also want to get again is... Where is it? Where is it? Soul Rift Duration. That. Decompose Explosion, also pretty good. I'm not gonna complain, but I would like Soul Rift more. Blight Size, I don't want that. Shit! My last chance and I got Blight Size again. I hate this. Why is my mouse so slow? Oh shit. Wait, I can't change my mouse sensitivity with these buttons on my mouse? I didn't even know that. The fuck? Finding out something new about my mouse every day. At least I have ultimate cooldown reduction. That is at least something. Darkness damage, desecrated ground damage, summoning damage would be... Ooh, that is actually pretty good. I could try to go with that ultimate damage as well. You know what? I'm gonna go with summoning damage.
You get summoning damage.
Or, I mean, summoning damage would obviously be for everything. I now got a plus 85% skeletal mages damage. Also pretty good, but I mean, summoning in general. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it at that. It's pretty nice. Basic resource generation with 200 weapons. I'm gonna try to get another ultimate cooldown reduction. What the fuck is rapid ossification? What does it even mean? Ultimate cooldown, 9%. Amazing, the best I could get. And the last thing, what do I want for this? Damage to cursed enemies, maybe again. Yeah, let's try to get more damage to cursed enemies. I'm not using fucking Iron Maiden. I don't even know if I have Macabre skills. Come on. Damage to cursed enemies. There we have it, finally. And something for resource. I mean, if I don't even need like anything resource related because my ultimate gives me a fuck ton of resource, so all I just need is ultimate cooldown reduction, then I can have my unlimited resource. Or I can get the fucking golems. That's fine. Again, the golems. I don't want the golems, I want the ultimate, please. Ultimate cooldown reduction, there we have it. Only 7.5, but that's fine. It's gonna be interesting in how high I actually get it now. I should be able to, yeah, I can masterwork everything now. I think I'm gonna masterwork my main weapon first. It's also like an actual item that has a greater FX. Holy shit, plus 107% damage to cursed enemies. That is what I like to see. Man, you really are eating the fucking eggs.
These Neegs.
Also with this item, that should probably be pretty okay. I mean, yeah. Nice, I've tempered a little bit. I feel a lot nicer. Also good that I'm on the first Torment difficulty and I still have like max resistance to anything. Like an outer area is a storage area for bones. Okay. The thing is, I know it is supposed to be like one of my skill. There's like a passive skill that relates to that, but I just literally have no clue which one it is. There's too many.
Let's respec my class again.
You're respecing again?
Yeah, because I got some gear what works well.
Okay.
I mean, so I'm respecing because apparently when I poison enemies, it increases my lightning damage as well.
Oh, that's fair. Ooh, we could technically do the Torment 2 difficulty now for the tiers in the pit. I think I'm gonna stay at 34. I wanna try like how much stronger I am now because I have way more tempered items and I even have like a master worked item now. So it's gonna be interesting to see how much faster I can kill stuff, if there's gonna be a difference. Also, oh shit, the cooldown for my ultimate is a lot shorter now. Yeah, but I can instantly cast it again. It's 31 seconds. That is nothing.
I'm not ready yet.
I also have to curse way more. I deal like over 100% more damage when I curse. I just have to like cuss a lot.
I'm not ready
Let's see.
What do I do now?
What?
I'm just seeing what I do now.
What level are you at this point?
I'm level 55.
That's good. I entered Torment again because I wanted to do a little more of like the high level content again.
I did like the new season dungeon thing. So it's cool.
Oh yeah, it is really cool. I like the entire like reworks they did for the entire system. Yeah, but I feel a lot nicer. I feel a lot stronger actually. Oh my god. At some point I would love to have this one mythic unique that gives you a random pillar effect. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't really looked into them, to be honest.
There's a mythic unique, but every 30 seconds you get a random effect that you get normally from like interacting with the shrine.
Oh yeah?
And I think it can be literally any of them. So it's like every 30 seconds you get a massive like giga buff to your build.
Oh cool.
It's really funny.
I need to see what they're actually about.
Some of them are ridiculously strong. Like, genuinely ridiculous. Like there's some that you basically always want in your build because it just like straight up increase everything. I know there's like a chest plate that is pretty popular because it gives you like, if you get a good one, it gives you like plus 80% to all resistances.
Oh yeah?
And plus 10% maximum resistances. Like you can increase it from 70 to like 80% now. Yeah, but also giving like massive damage buffs and stuff. The mythics have a reputation.
Yeah, they actually,
They're like the rarest shit in the game, but they are just as powerful. Which is why they made it easier and easier to obtain each season, and I still didn't get a single one so far.
No, I haven't got one either. Computer. I don't get any play more than me.
They are super rare, so it makes sense that it is hard. I completely forgot. I didn't take my meds today. What? I didn't drink a potion to increase my XP gain. Yeah. My experience meds.
My bed. You know that shit on the screen's like, but it looks like a different game.
What, Diablo?
Yeah, when you got all those minions.
It's like funny, isn't it?
It looks like you're playing something else.
Yeah, it's funny. That's how you know the game has good classes, if they like feel different. Ah shit. I also like the ability to like see the damage numbers. I think it is turned off by default. I like turning it on because it just looks ridiculous. You see that anime JRPG feeling where you just can see the billion numbers popping up simultaneously. That was actually also a funny thing about Xenoblade Chronicles X, because in that game you had two weapons, you had a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. And the auto attack of a ranged weapon is like, if you had like an assault rifle, it is like a burst of like 10 shots at once. And every shot is giving you like a small damage number on screen. And that always looked really funny.
I feel like I'm enjoying the game. It's just I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to cast building.
I mean, do you think I know what I'm doing? I'm just doing what I think sounds cool.
I know I've just got my thingy to level 50 odd. But I really want to go back to Sorcerer. But I don't know if I can be arsed leveling up again. That's a problem.
It is so fucking quick to level up a glyph. Wow, I already have one at 20. You know how long that took originally to get a glyph to fucking 20? You had to basically like be in like tier 100 dungeons at that point. And we completely removed the tiers from the dungeons as well. Look at that. My skill tree is skilling. It is progressing. I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
I might try and level up for Sorcerer.
You might.
Yeah.
Do you not like the class?
No, I'll just get Sorcerer. I don't really get what I'm doing about task. See if we can skip story there, so.
Let's see. Maybe I'm gonna do an Infernal Hordes next. I wanted to try them out anyways. Is there any different compared to last season?
What are we gonna try?
Infernal Hordes.
Oh yeah.
I want to see if they're different from how they worked before. Probably not. I hope they enter some cool new effects maybe. That would be nice. Remember, they could get kind of ridiculous last season, so I hope they can still do that.
What's the name of Sorcerer?
Yes. Can you believe it's Romuald setting up a Christmas stuff today? What? It's not even November.
Who was saying Christmas?
A lantern. She works as a security guard.
Yeah, we'll do that one. I used to hate when I was talking details. We used to like just say it very early. And by the time Christmas came, I hated it.
Yeah. The only reason I'm tolerating it currently is because Milka is selling the good chocolate in again. So I'm actually profiting off of it.
I'm profiting off your suffering.
I like the Christmas season in stores. I just think we started way too early.
Yeah, that's the problem. If it's like a week before, 2 weeks, then I mean I'll enjoy it more. But it's just the fact that you hear it for like a month or two, like about 2 months before it's actually Christmas, and you get fed up with it. Everybody wants to hear it that way.
Yeah. I just wish we wouldn't all just be playing the same Helene Fischer song. You probably don't know that one, right? Helene Fischer.
Helene Fischer.
Yeah, it's like a German singer.
No, I wouldn't hear.
Yeah, she made like this like super popular Christmas song and everyone hates it.
When I used to work in shop, we always used to play that Mariah Carey. All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Yeah. This is like we have like a German song that is pretty similar to that.
We have like what is it, George Michael, Last Christmas.
the classic.
Last Christmas, I give.
And the amount of enemies on screen at once is so cool. Talk about a lot of enemies on screen at once. Have you seen the new gameplay for the new Warriors game? Warriors Origins?
No.
It's a new Dynasty Warriors game and it looks like... I never played Dynasty Warriors again. I only played like the spin-offs. And it looks actually really cool. Like I'm interested.
I played Dynasty Warriors years ago on the PS2. That was like years ago.
I entered my local supermarket a few weeks ago and they fucking had Dynasty Warriors 3 for the Wii.
Mate, you should have picked it up.
I wanted to, but then I saw it cost $70.
70?
Yeah. It's just...
It's a weird thing for like a shop to be selling only stock.
I mean, it's apparently just like not sold stock, but they don't put any like sales on their shit, which is why old like 20-year-old games still cost full price at their stores.
No wonder why they sell. You think it was cheap to get rid of them now?
Yeah, they just keep them there for some reason. I don't know. They were like Wii games, like Wii U games.
You want to buy them? You want to look see what's in there. Some of them might be worth.
Yeah.
It depends how rare the game is, or...
The thing is, my girlfriend actually told me that we have like a store in Germany called Kaufland. Literally just meaning buying land.
Buying.
It's like a big chain in Germany.
Buying.
Yeah, and the interesting part about them is apparently they also do dropshipping online.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you buy stuff online from them, they just buy it cheaply for you and then sell it to you at up cost.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, you gotta make money somewhere, aren't they?
Yeah, totally.
You're not willing to do legwork yourself, and
When slowed this way, you have unlimited resources. Ooh.
People like, because when you sell like you see like old Pokemon games and go for like hundreds of pounds, and it's like, and I get like if you're a collector why you buy it, because you really want to collect it, but that's why like emulation should also be an option of like piracy, so you can. I mean, like, because if people want to buy it, they can buy it. If they want to do it to collect, then if you just want to play the game.
Yeah, I am very much annoyed that Pokemon games still are not on Switch.
What the old ones?
Yeah, the old ones in the emulation. They still haven't put them on there, which is ridiculous because on N64 you can play Pokemon Colosseum, okay? And they put in a feature that that the different services can interact with each other. Meaning that, for example, you can now play old Game Boy Advance games. You can play online with them. That you can play the multiplayer modes as if you have actually like connected them with a link cable. And they also said that the Game Boy can interact with the N64 apps if like the games supported it back in the day. Meaning, if Pokemon Crystal would be actually on the service, I could be able to play Pokemon Stadium 2 with it and put all of my Pokemons from Pokemon Crystal on there, but they haven't fucking put it on the service yet. It is so stupid.
It is annoying. Nintendo's so slow to do anything.
I mean, to be fair, that's not just Nintendo, that is Game Freak. It's where Nintendo can't really say what they want to do with that.
I would say Nintendo as a whole is slow.
Yeah. I like Nintendo a lot, but if it comes to like their services, they definitely need to improve on that. Which is going to be interesting when they launch this playtest. Have you seen that?
What playtest for what?
Nintendo has launched a Nintendo Switch Online feature playtest, where you were able to like sign in. It's like a closed playtest for something that they haven't announced yet. Nobody knows for what it is. It starts next week. Nobody knows what this thing is gonna be about.
Oh, so we haven't tell you what game it's gonna be about.
We don't even know if it's gonna be like game related, because they only said it's gonna be like a feature for Nintendo Switch Online in the future.
Okay.
How's it going? I was mentioned, but I was too busy to listen in. I have no idea what I mentioned about you, sorry.
Just talking shit, weren't you?
Totally. I'm always talking shit about my viewers. Fucking idiots. They're watching me.
Yeah. Who would watch you, right?
An infernal demon has your scent. Slay to gain 25 plus ether. That sounds nice.
Right.
Yep, they definitely made the roguelite mode a lot more fun.
A lot more fun.
Yeah, more fun things that can happen. More enemies spawning. Oh shit, okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. The butcher spawned. Oh no, okay, he's dead. What the fuck? I didn't expect the butcher to die that quickly here. Man. I don't know if you saw that, but a fan remade Mega Man X8 in the style of original Mega Man. Oh, that is really cool. It's so fucking good, but I'm so bad at the game. I mean, yeah, I'm also very, very bad at Mega Man games.
I never really played them much, right?
They basically turned a pretty okay Mega Man game that was 2.5D and had some bad features and just turned it into the best Mega Man game ever made by bringing it back to the SNES era. That is really cool.
Yeah, like I never really played Mega Man when it was like on the Super Nintendo. I kind of miss that franchise. Honestly.
Which franchise?
The Mega Man franchise. Kind of never really got into it.
I got into it with like the Mega Man X games. I had that on the Wii.
I used to do Donkey Kong. Well, on the Super Nintendo, I used to do Donkey Kong Country.
Ooh, yeah. I never really got into the Donkey Kong Country games, to be honest. But to be fair, I'm not the biggest 2D platformer guy.
I think my favourite indie 2D platform is still Shovel Knight.
Which one?
No, Shovel Knight.
Ah. To be honest, I never beat Shovel Knight for the same reason. I'm not really that fun, and I'm not really that good at platformers in general, and I had a lot of problems with it. Not finding it fun enough to like actually beat it.
Mate, giving shit.
Yeah, I am not a platformer guy. The only platformers that play is Sonic and Mario.
I think it's like all from platforms. I remember when I was a kid, platforms were like the most popular genre.
Yeah. That was definitely very different than when I grew up with video games.
FPS didn't really become popular until like the Xbox. Well, like Halo was what made FPS as popular on console. It was one of the big ones what made it popular.
Oh.
And everybody like GoldenEye, but I never really got into GoldenEye.
Same. But I actually, now that Nintendo launched a new app recently, which is like Nintendo 64 18 plus, like specifically for like 18 plus games.
Each
yeah.
$2.
It's literally just 2 games currently.
Yeah.
And it's Perfect Dark and Turok.
Oh.
So I played Perfect Dark for the first time recently, and it is pretty good. Like it's very different from how games today work. I like the difficulty settings, because the difficulty settings is the amount of objectives you have to complete on a stage.
Oh, so like, what more objectives you do, the harder it is.
Yeah, like on the hardest difficulty, you have to like do way more in a mission than on the lower ones. The game is just like very confusing, and I constantly have to like pick up a guide to like even understand where the fuck I have to go and what I have to do, because the game is telling you zero.
I think the new Perfect Dark command.
Yeah, the new one from Microsoft.
You're gonna get that one. You're gonna wait. Or are you gonna see what's like first?
I mean, I want to see gameplay first.
You have Game Pass.
I mean, is that actual gameplay?
Yeah, there should be a bit of gameplay. Nothing what looks like.
It looks like proof of concept to me, to be honest. Like, it's also a CG trailer. The thing is, it seemed to have like massive troubled development, with them also like trying to claim the quadruple A bullshit.
Well, that's the Ubisoft.
No, the game is made by Microsoft, and they made a new studio for it, and they called it the first quadruple A studio.
I thought Ubisoft was about Skull and Bones.
Yeah, but they weren't the first to ever claim quadruple A. The first ones were the Coalition from Microsoft. They were the first ones to ever claim to be a quadruple A studio. It is a fucking brain dead statement,
like,
I know.
It's like Premium Plus Gold Edition. Alright.
It's like saying Xbox Live Gold or something.
AAA just means like you don't need anything apart from AAA. AAA just kind of.
Wait a second, I want to read something right now. I got an ancestral unique item with a greater affix. I want to see what that is. Lucky hit chance plus. Okay, that's not the best thing. Cooldown reduction. Each time you use a skill with a resource costs, gain 11% increased damage, and resource cost is increased by 30% for 4 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Wait, am I reading this correctly? Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, I gain 11% damage, and the resource cost in general is 30% higher.
That's cool.
And that can stack up to 5 times, meaning I just constantly have like 55% more damage. The thing is, Capcom doesn't assassinate fan games. They even like made one official. Like there was a fan game that was like Mega Man X Street Fighter, where you are Mega Man and have like normal Mega Man levels, and the bosses are Street Fighter characters. And they actually made it like an actual game. And they gave him the blessing to make it an actual game.
That's the thing. The best thing to do is rather than like shutting these projects down, is just hire the people who make them. Say we want you to do this for us.
Exactly.
I mean, like you like reward the people who work hard.
Oh my god! The fucking helmet I just got looks ridiculous.
So that's how Valve made so much money, just by hiring people who made mobs. Like, yeah.
Damn. I think we need to write a new system so that items don't take 15 years to spawn. Oh my god. What the f... Oh, you can only open one chest anymore? Okay, that is... They changed the system completely. What the fuck? Weird. How much money do I have? 10 million? Okay, I'm gonna use the rest for materials. Fun. Got a lot of items there.
Fun.
Huh. That is Plus 30% resistance to all animal elements. Plus 50% poison resistance. Plus 12% intelligence. That is crazy good. Yeah, I think I want that. I just need to get rid of its ability first. Okay, let me just... Yeah, I can definitely tell the Infernal Hordes are a lot more fun than before. They are way better than before. Wow. I actually enjoyed my time with Infernal Horde right now compared to before. I like that. Yeah, the story is ass, but the actual progression after the story in the endgame feels way smoother and fun than before. Especially because they made it a lot easier to realize which items are the good ones and which aren't, because you can basically say an item is not ancestral. I don't even have to look at it anymore.
Well, this thing is, I'm trying to do seasonal content, but it's not telling me where to go. I don't get it. It might give me a location. Defeat a realm walker, complete the deceiving realm, but...
This is really cool.
So I'm just going to have a quick break. I'm probably going to go metaphor for a bit.
I'm probably gonna stop in a minute myself. It is pretty... I've been streaming for like 4 hours at this point. We finished the story. That's all I wanted to do for today, actually. We didn't do the raid, sadly, because you have your level up. But
I'll work on my character another time.
That's fair. I mean, I'm gonna work on my character as well, and then we can just do the raid.
I don't have to carry on with my... What was it, my Spiritborn, or just do a sorcerer. I'm kind of like indecisive.
Yeah, you can just... I mean, the thing is, you have your Spiritborn on pretty high level. The Paragons are like account wide now, so you keep your progress with the levels.
Father bless. What do you
I
need?
might just carry on my Spiritborn. I might just have to see what's trying to figure it out. Well, let's go for a quick break, okay?
Don't worry.
Alright, good luck.
Let's see, ultimate cooldown reduction and blight size. I don't want the blight size anymore. What was the ultimate cooldown reduction? Ultimate cooldown reduction. Ultimate cooldown reduction, maximum as well. That is already a massive upgrade. Yep, it's 0.5% higher than before. Now the other thing... Was it an offensive? What is the current one? It's a blight size. Just need to have to find what the blight size was. There, blight size. I wanted Soul Rift duration. That was what I wanted. Let's try that. Soul Rift duration, 16% up. That is all I needed. Thank you. I had luck on this item. Hello, little guy. Please change it to the maximum number of skeletons. That was utility, right? Yeah, maximum number of skeletons. All I needed. And you, my little smithy guy, can now remove that from my inventory. Don't even need that. I'm just gonna put it in there because I can. At this point, it's... Let's see, is there anything... Gain 20% maximum life is obviously pretty cool. Necromancer, Crepify, a non-next basic skill. Spends all of your primary resource to deal up to 100% increased damage. That is cool, but I don't know about it. Critical strike chance. Pestilence Swarm, Abhorrent Iron Maiden, Earthquake, Meteorites. You know what? I want the Meteorites bad. I like them a lot. I'm just gonna do it. Cast a skill after moving. That's like the easiest thing. Yep. Isn't that cool? My build should be pretty strong at this point. Oh my god, look at that amount of fucking gems I have. How expensive is it actually to like get a... I know they added a new maximum level of gem. Where's the gem guy? There's over here.
Precious stones to catch the light.
The highest one requires 10 million gold. I actually have that, but it doesn't say how many fucking amethysts you need. That is so stupid. Why isn't it saying a number under that? Because I mean, I have a fuck ton of them. I have like, I have 75k. That's a lot of fragments for one gem. You know, I figured out what annoyed me about Diablo 3 so much that it made me stop playing it, and what annoys me about modern Diablo games. What is it? What do you hate about my favorite game? Look at that fucking helmet. What the fuck? That looks crazy. The crafting system. I play Diablo to beat bosses, not run the gacha machine over and over to min-max my equipment. I mean, yeah. That is the thing I like the least about this game as well, yes. It is cool though, and a lot of people like it. Let's see, I think I'm just gonna end this by doing a Nightmare Dungeon run. I don't know how I got this helmet. Probably just like a new legendary armor. It's gonna be also a cool thing to actually like see like the new armors they add in the game. Look at the fucking meteors, I just spawn by doing anything. It's also gonna be fun and interesting to go on the new boss rush. Like just like boss farming for like the best stuff. Should probably have enough to do a few of the bosses already. Maybe we can do actually one of them, like a few. Is there like a new endgame boss? It should be. Or is it just like new dungeons there? But it almost enough to get me to stop playing Diablo 3. I was so excited when it was announced. It is about to be so hard. Yeah, like, I hated that these games try to focus more and more on RNG instead of like actually like progress. That's actually also a thing that I hate about Monster Hunter. I remember that I always wanted the Gamma, in Monster Hunter Worlds, I always wanted the Gamma Valhazak armor. And I had every part except one. That you needed like 3 of his like fangs. And the fangs were like, on the strongest version of him, were like the rarest item you could get in the game. I spent days to fight, to like get the item, and it didn't, and I never got the fucking 3 fangs. I think I had 2. And I didn't get a 3rd one for like days. On a monster that like is made of like 90% teeth. And it's like the most annoying thing in these games. That I have to like pray to fucking God that I can stop doing the same shit over and over and over again to actually get what I fucking want to continue. I would much rather have it to be like an actual progress bar. Or like a thing where it says, yeah, okay, if you do this, you get that. That's it. Maybe it's slower than it is right now, but at least it's not fucking RNG. Is it just empty? Like with Diablo 2 had RNG, insane RNG. You basically had to rely entirely on boss drops to get all the best cool items. But getting the best cool items was never the point. Never cared about that. Yeah, in modern ARPGs, the point is the best items.
Well, after this, did updating them, I think games got complete this year.
Yes.
And I was putting Diablo 4 Vassal Hatred. And Vassal auto-corrected to Vaseline.
Oh man. What are you doing on your phone, man?
Go buying some Vaseline, what are you doing?
The Lord of Boon here in chat with me.
You still playing Diablo?
Yeah. Just trying out a few different things right now, like a Nightmare Dungeon again, and I want to fight a few bosses, I think, before I stop.
I'll probably play it for a bit longer. I'll try and get my thingy a bit high level, my Spirit Born.
You're almost max level, yeah. I'm at Paragon 98 already. This is so quick. I started on, I think, wasn't it like 50 today?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I completed the dungeon already. I didn't even notice. It was about using what the world gave you and winning against the odds with barely unable equipment. Yeah. The thing is, the entire genre developed in a completely different direction after that. Which I don't really think is a bad thing. Because I really do enjoy this entire like aspect of it, with it just being like this looter game. I like looter games a lot. I just like the constant dopamine rushes of like crazy cool shit happening. But yeah, then I didn't like how the game also like required you to have like mythic gear. It's gonna be interesting to see how it is now, because like earlier it definitely was like you were not able to do like the best content, and unless you grinded for like hours upon hours to maybe get the good shit. Like, for example, last season when I tried to like look up a way how is the best way to like farm bosses for mythic gear, it literally said find somebody else that already did it to make it easier. Yeah, find somebody else who went through all that shit so that you can just instantly get to the mythic gear, because you normally have to like grind for forever to get gear strong enough to defeat the level 200 version of bosses, because they have like a high chance of like dropping the good stuff. So I literally went like, okay, I just find somebody that already did that so that he can just carry you through, and then you can just easily get the gear. That's not the fucking shit I play this game for, man. I play it for like doing the shit myself.
Yeah, it's not very good when you have to rely on other players to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, it's just the most efficient way. Maybe there's a reason why they added a party finder in this expansion. Especially with now there also being a raid that is multiplayer exclusive. You cannot do it alone. I also bought the new Mario Party today. I'm actually quite excited to try it out. Jamie Drake?
Oh yeah, you got the new Mario Party.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how it actually is. I hope it's good. It looks pretty fun.
I've never really played much of Mario Party games, so like, I've never had friends.
I played the GameCube once quite a lot. I like them really. Like Mario Party 5, I think I've played that game like every day.
My favorite Mario Kart, I mean my favorite, yeah, I was about to say, I just ruined it. My favorite, not Switch, GameCube game was the Mario Kart Double Dash.
Yes.
I really loved the Double Dash.
Double Dash was so good, man.
It was ridiculously good. It's my favorite Mario Kart game, probably.
I also played that so much as a child. I remember, that reminds me, I basically found out about like a lot of these like bigger games like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Super Smash Bros. Melee and stuff. I had all of these games. Yeah. And I only found out about them through my cousin. And I remember him vehemently getting angry at me for like copying him for like wanting the same games he has.
Oh,
But he was just like, sorry, I like the games and I want to play them myself as well, and not only when I'm over at your place.
you don't own the game. It's not your game.
That was always the funniest, because like, oh no, I found out Super Smash Brothers exist. How dare I want to play that myself?
That's the thing, like,
Holy shit.
I'm having audio problems still with metaphors.
Oh, so you still have that?
Yeah. I do.
Actually, sure, I should have enough to fight the bosses now.
Launch, go to system settings, select audio, then output.
Like, why farm crazy items after you've already beat the final boss? Exactly. That is the reason why I didn't like it in Diablo 3, for example. I don't think in Diablo 3 it is a good incentive to just go, yeah, you can just go higher on the tier list with Nephilim portals. I like it when the game actually like feels like I'm progressing still. Like there's still something I can do. For example, that is why I liked Last Epoch so much, because there were new bosses, there were new areas, there were new things to explore afterwards. It actually felt like there was like progress happening, and that is also the reason why I think the system in Path of Exile is really cool for maps. I just never got into it because it got too difficult.
My, what was it, yeah, I never really played RPG like none of the classic ones. I think my first one was like Diablo. My first classic action RPG was like, you know, the Torchlight, if you've ever seen it.
Yeah, Torchlight, I played Torchlight 2 and 3.
You ever played Torchlight?
Yeah, I played 2 and 3.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh shit, wait now. Can you hear me? Can I hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I just downloaded new software to see if it helped me. It's just
shit.
like... yeah. That should work now. Let me just see, because I've downloaded the because apparently if you download the software, you go to the sound and you put the software as the output, and then in the software you put the headphones as your... I mean, so it's like... See if this sorts it out. So what is it called? Might have to exit the game and reload it. But I'm not sure. Anyway.
Let me just look at my items for a second. I want to see... I mean, we have like 10 exquisite blood. That should be enough. 8 as well should be enough. 21 is definitely enough to fight. Yeah, we can definitely fight a few of the bosses. Let's just do that before I end it. Yeah. I want to see how quickly I can kill some of the bosses now. And then I'm probably going to end it because my cat is probably going to kill me in a minute if I don't feed it.
Feed me.
His feeding time is like over an hour. He should shut up.
Feed me.
Literally him right now.
Feed me.
Such a like food centric cat,
Already,
man.
What do you got to think when you're a cat? What you got to look forward to? Your food, sleeps,
I mean,
catching
to
up
be fair,
knife.
he is also a house cat, so he can't explore the outside.
So it's his main enjoyment.
Normally, I would like to like let him out. I'm actually like I'm against owning like a cat indoors. The thing was, we deliberately to prevent that because we live inside like a busy city, so we don't want to like let the cat out there because the chance of it just like getting run over by a car is way too high.
Maybe that's an older cat in it, so
Yeah.
it can't really defend itself.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. We got older cats because older cats are recommended to stay inside anyways.
Yeah, it's like I say, him, he goes out now, but he's like probably about 5, 6, so he's still fairly young.
Oh my god, I got a scythe that is really cool. Shit. Oh no. Your darkness skills chill enemies for up to 100% and deal 135% increased damage to frozen enemies. I have a darkness build.
Darkness.
I could literally just freeze every enemy I fight. That would like massively... Oh my god.
Would you like to you know
Darkness... Wait, oh my god, it still continues. Your darkness skills have up to a 100% chance to generate 19 additional essence against frozen targets. This is such a cool weapon. I hate this. Because if I take this, I remove my current ability that I have, and I want that.
I'm going to do a competition on Dragon Ball. What was it? Sparking Zero.
You're gonna do a competition.
Yeah, I'm going to do a tournament.
How?
If you like, if you want to join, there'll be a prize to win.
Sounds
if
fun.
you win. Yeah. That's why I should have gone PC.
Nah, I'm fine. I think it's really shit that the game doesn't have crossplay because Dragon Ball Fighter Z had it and Dragon Ball Xenoverse also had it.
Every game should have crossplay, like when it's possible.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, there's some weird shit happening at Bandai in general right now. With them also like having downsizing the company, canceling games.
Like, there's no reason not to have like crossplay for Dragon Ball game. Like, everybody plays with controller anyway, and it's locked at 60. So like,
yeah, I mean, the game being locked on PC would have meant for me that it has like crossplay. Like my thought is still that it probably doesn't have crossplay because of Sony.
I think we've been lazy in like, different ways of it. I don't think it even has ultra support, does it?
Yeah, the thing is, Sony still charges for like crossplay, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's stupid. If I was a developer, I'd just give everyone crossplay but Sony.
I mean, that's actually how Borderlands does it. Did you know that?
Oh, do they?
Borderlands has crossplay except for PlayStation.
Well, mate, we can't blame them. They're in charge for it.
Yeah. Activating crossplay is like literally a switch they have to put in. It's like no work at all. And yeah, Sony demands a lot of money for it, so they just said, fuck them. We're not gonna pay for that shit.
I can't blame them.
Yeah, like Sony should be like blamed for like charging for it.
Yeah, if they want to put a barrier in place, not necessarily.
I can definitely just say it's not for the players. This move.
For payers.
I mean, yeah, companies have literally have to pay to get that. It is for the payers. Oh, I'm getting so much unique armor right now. Instead of detonating immediately, corpse explosion summons a volatile skeleton that charges. Ooh. Ah. Oh, that is actually pretty cool because it also it turns my corpse explosion into like a kamikaze zombie and it deals 31% more damage.
That's pretty cool.
Do I want that? Because my current thing is like 50% increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted with a curse. That is also pretty good. Both is fucking amazing.
Well, we play quite a lot of action RPGs. What would you say is the best one on the market at the moment?
What?
You play a lot of action RPGs.
Yes.
What would you say is the best one on the market at the moment?
The best one overall?
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, the one that I'm playing the most is Diablo 4, so I'm probably not the one that has the best opinion on the topic. I would say, like, if you want one that is actually genuinely really good, I would say Last Epoch. Last Epoch is probably, like, from the things in the game, the best one in my opinion, currently. Obviously, there's also Path of Exile, which is objectively the best one. It is just harder to get into.
Yeah, it's not good for new players.
It's very, very hard to get into. Last Epoch is a lot easier to get into.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna take these unique gloves because they also give me like +3 to my corpse explosion, meaning I'm +8 now.
Fuck. Gotta put it down.
Got my Mucus Sligag and my Shards of Agony. Shit's starting to begin for me to be able to fight the fun bosses. I think they also removed the... Maybe that's on the harder difficulties now. In the last few seasons there was an ability to fight against like level 200 versions of bosses, like stronger versions, tormented versions. And then apparently that isn't the case anymore.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not complaining, they were pretty annoying to fight. Where's the beast in the ice?
I still think Persona 5's combat's better in certain ways. Like you say, the rush attacks are really good.
I like the system. It is a lot more shimming and intensive in Persona. I personally, the only thing I would wish would be there is, like I already said, the.
I like where you could
attacks.
hold them up as well. You know, you could hold them up and like you could like basically in a fight you could do a hold up and then like you might not even have to kill them. We could like get items or
Yeah. What I also liked, what I do definitely really like about the combat is that you have these fusion abilities.
yeah, I think that's
They're
cool.
really cool.
Yeah, a bit like in Persona. In Persona, where you had like when you get a level of friendship, you could do as like joint abilities, and then when you did special moves.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
that's
similar
like
to that,
Persona
but
5
with,
Royal thing, yes.
You had them in Golden as well, Persona 4 Golden.
Oh,
where you could do
nice.
like special. Well, not like no. Sorry, no, you couldn't do like you didn't do joint moves. You just had like once you got a level of friendship, they had like powerful moves themselves.
Ah, shit, you need 12 to still fear. I don't have enough to still fear. Shit. Fuck. I can't fight the beast in the ice. I am sad now. Let's see if I can fight the vampire. It's gonna rain soon, so I'm gonna get home before everyone is this state forgets how to drive. Are Americans that bad at driving while it's raining? By the way, how is the current situation going with the entire like hurricanes? I saw a few videos of like Florida being hit by it and it looked terrifying. Like entire buildings getting crushed by water. By the way, Drake, have you seen these people that came out with a conspiracy theory that the storms are created by Democrats that want to win the election?
That sounds about right.
I'm not ready.
I don't. One for passing. Anything to win an election. We got the fucking X-Men working with them now.
Oh yeah. Let's just ignore that it is currently hurricane season and that is very normal.
Fucking storm doing the shit. Creating storms.
We all know global warming not real. Magical hurricane machines very real.
Global warming's just the X-Men again. It's really X-Men.
I mean, the X-Men are basically magic.
They're science magic.
I need more time.
Because imagine, like, I always find it funny that these X-Men where they have, like, the mutants that have, like, shit powers, like, just, like...
Yeah, like, the entire system of you are born with an ability can be so shit. Like, for example, look at My Hero Academia. There's this one guy that was born with fucking duct tape in his arms. That is his ability. He has duct tape growing out of his arms. And then there's this other guy who just kills everything he touches with all of his fingers. Like, his ability is literally just like he decomposes everyone that touches him. Like, bro, what the fuck?
That is a ridiculously powerful ability, but it's also fucked up.
It is so fucked up. I just think like the entire scaling is so fun because at some point, like, it is literally either just some silly quirk that does nothing or you're a demigod.
Wait. What would your quirk be?
Fuck, I'm missing 2 exquisite blood. I hate this. I need to grind more.
What would your quirk be, Blair?
Self-combustion.
I would say necromancy.
If necromancy is on the table, that would be a pretty cool quirk. Would be pretty fucked up though.
Oh yeah. You'd be necromancy, but you ask them permission before you resurrect them. Like, can I resurrect you? You're like, alright.
I have to do a coin flip similar to Fear and Hunger.
I started a D&D campaign where I play as a dwarf, but my character's like really old, and he's a necromancer. He's basically being carried around by a skeleton and like a baby carrier.
Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool though.
He's like really old, and he can't hear or see, and he uses his skeletons as like ways to see and hear.
Nice.
For using magic.
I'm gonna try. I think the last thing I'm gonna do today. I can't stop playing this game right now, Jesus. What I'm gonna try as the last thing, and after that I'm actually gonna stop. is I'm gonna try if I can do the pit on level 35, because at that point I'm gonna unlock the Torment 2 difficulty. I wanna see if I can do that. 34 was pretty easy, so it's gonna be interesting to see how much of a jump this is gonna be. Yep, the new corpse explosion is pretty funny. You can definitely feel the damage buff. Probably have to check out a few things, like for example, if I have enough shadow over time abilities that it actually makes sense to put more into that or not.
Oh yeah. Oh, I really like this game.
Wait, complete other side of the country? Okay, that is good to know that it's not affecting the lantern. I don't know about the crazy Republicans in Florida hunting female workers and basically disaster relief people because of the conspiracies. Oh yeah, I've seen that! We've actually like, yeah, actually workers, like female workers and disaster relief people in general have gotten like a bunch of death threats. And
really?
Yeah, because a lot of like actual Republican representatives are running with the conspiracy theory that that all of these like natural disasters are created by Democrats to destroy the country.
What, actual like leading?
Yes, yes.
Like, like fringe or like
how is she called? How is she called? Margin Taylor Greene or something?
What, say it again.
Margin Taylor Greene, or how she's called? Isn't she like a Republican politician?
No, I don't know. To be honest, I don't really know a lot of them. I only know like the main one, like the main.
I don't know
two.
the names. I just saw like actually like a bunch of actual like higher grade people spreading this conspiracy theory, and it's crazy that there's actually this many people believing this bullshit.
Before, yeah, it's like surely like I don't get it. I don't get.
I mean, what do you? Sorry, Drag, what do you expect from the country that wants to defund the Department of Education? What do you expect from the country that had the amounts of like Google searches for the term why do my eyes hurt spike in the areas where the eclipse was?
Wait. Oh god.
I'm amazed this country can even exist at this point.
That's bad.
Yeah, it is really bad.
How? I don't get it though.
A bunch of uneducated people just wanting to have any excuse to hate on the other side. That's it.
Oh, fair enough. This feels like, I don't know, this feels like a special level of
It is flat earther level of brain
yeah,
tumor.
It's like really like how could I like there always one thing's like obviously every side anyone can make up lies about any political party, but at least like you gotta be believable.
It is believable enough for them apparently.
It's like they can control the weather. Like, mate, I'm not being funny, but if there's a side what can control the weather, I'm voting for that side.
What I just find interesting is them saying that they can control the weather, but the other side cannot. Like, what makes them believe that Republicans don't have the same technology?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if one side can control the weather and the other side can't, I'm voting for the side what can control the weather.
I'm just sitting there like, you must be really shit if you don't have the same technology the other side in the same house has. Like they're one government. It would be very weird if only one party had that.
Yeah, it's just weird. We just need to I think we just need to like. I think you should do the like IQ test before you can vote.
Like an IQ test, you can't vote if you're under 70.
Yeah. If you don't know like basic shit, you should be able to vote. Like,
I mean, removing votes is not a thing you should probably do. Even idiots deserve a vote because that's not how.
Yeah, but idiots is we're not. It's not a vote really. It's just a vote. Like an idiot voting is just like.
Yeah, but that's how the voting system works. If we start taking away people's ability to vote, that would just lead to like democracy not being a thing anymore.
Well, democracy is not anything.
That's the reason. For example, in Germany there was a party who wanted to like make an upper age limit to voting. Like people over the age of 85 are not allowed to vote anymore. And that was vehemently like when like nobody wanted that because that would be the first step to just not being like a democracy anymore. Because it is literally just like removing people's ability to vote.
There's no such thing as democracy. Is there anything that perceive themselves to be a democracy?
Yeah.
There's an illusion of democracy. So you can maintain the illusion. I think I should just become dictator of the world. I don't think so. I'll run the world again.
Republicans love voter suppression, but they focus on preventing black people from voting. I have seen that actually like a lot of states had like a vote. You have, as far as I understood it, you actually have to like register to be able to vote. And a lot of like states have like their votes reset, so you have to register again, even though you registered already or something.
I've seen a lot of things that where I want you to have like voter ID in it. I've seen a lot of that. Well, I didn't get why that's the problem not having voter ID. Like, I mean, more people's against that. Oh well, I can't heal up. Shit.
Square that circle.
Why do all these squares make a circle?
Is it like supposed to be like because of like where does the square go? Obviously in the circle hole. I don't. Is that what you mean by that? I mean the entire like thing with the like America and democracy is always so funny to me because at one point you have these people saying, yeah, we are not a democracy, we are a republic, and in the next second, I thought we were a democracy.
I am the Senate.
And they don't get what they want.
We want a Palpatine, that's what we need.
What?
The people demand a Palpatine.
All we need is a new Palpatine, yes.
It'll get the country back on track.
Yeah, my current build definitely is pretty fucking good. I like it. I can't remember the last time a skeleton of mine actually died.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What the fuck happened right now? Holy fuck, something one-shotted me. Huh? Oh my god, I have to replay that once the stream is over because I have zero clue what the fuck just happened. Oh my god. The boss was almost dead and something hit me and I got turned from like full maximum health to death in like a millisecond.
Death.
Like I was literally unable to tell what was happening right now.
Never if a Necromancer dies.
Yes.
Do they like become a new Pokemon?
I mean, if a Necromancer dies, it wouldn't only. I mean, it depends. You could technically turn into a Lich.
It depends how powerful you are, I guess.
Yeah. I'm actually like in the story that I'm working on for myself. I think I have an interesting way the system could work. I don't know how other things do it, like overall, but I think what would be interesting as a Lich system is that, like when the Necromancer dies, his minions don't die immediately. They still have like a short fragment of like energy in them before they actually deteriorate. Yeah. And the only way a Lich can be created is if these minions perform a ritual after the death of a Necromancer. But the problem is they actually have to want it because the Necromancer's dead, meaning they aren't bound to their will anymore.
Pretty well.
So it's very hard to become a Necromancer without your army actually liking you. I think it has potential to be an interesting system.
Basically, you know what you do then? You treat the bones to like some. Every time you raise skeletons, you just treat them to like special hats and that. It's like give them a special hat, give them a nickname.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but my dwarf necromancer in D&D, he's obviously he uses his skeletons as like helpers.
Yeah, that's such a funny idea, man.
It's like one way, it's like the role play is like, you know, like we're in camp, and the necromancer has been tucked in by a skeleton.
It's so fucking stupid. I love it. Okay, but
Yeah.
I did this dungeon, meaning I can actually go to the next tier. Holy shit! Torment 2, it's time. I just want to go into Torment 2 just for a second because I want to see how my resistances are holding up there. I want to see how my resistances are doing. I'm getting a lot of daggers for this character all of a sudden. Okay, what are my resistances looking like? What the fuck? We're still at maximum expect for lightning resistance. All of them are at maximum still. What the fuck? That is really good. And lightning is at like 64. That is almost maximum. Didn't expect my build actually to be this strong.
Man, I'm thinking I'm fighting a necromancer, but I'm not prepared for. Oh no, I'm not. Thank God for that. I wasn't prepared for that.
Okay, definitely have to like upgrade a little bit before I go into the next tier. I mean, I have the next slot for the next glyph ready. That is definitely good.
Say again.
I got the next slot for my next glyph, so I can equip my third glyph.
Oh, cool. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, that is what I'm definitely gonna do next. What I want to do first, though, is set up a few other things.
I want to fight a necromancer. I'm gonna punch him in the face with my
I wanna
face.
fucking try that out. That looks oof. That has such high potential to be like rare. It's like really fucking strong.
You know what's a cool necromancer?
Huh?
Do you ever watch Shaman King?
Yes.
Do you remember the necromancer in that?
No, it's been way too long for me.
There's a doctor bloke who resurrected his wife's skeleton because she died.
Oh, okay.
He wants to bring her back, like properly bring her back. But
Oh my. That sounds like not a good idea.
but Shaman's just like an animated skeleton. He gets like powers where he can she can turn into like a giant devil woman and.
Oh damn.
Because he does love it. He's like bringing it. He wants to bring her back. Basically, it's from death.
Wait, let me just. Darkness skills chill enemies. Chilled enemies have reduced movement speed. Repeatedly chilling an enemy will freeze them. Okay. Okay, I think I want to try out the scythe because it sounds way too good to be true. The thing is, I'm gonna have 100% less damage to cursed enemies. That is kind of a big blow.
Yeah.
So I would have to it all depends on how crazy strong is the darkness skill, how crazy effective is the chilling of enemies.
Yeah.
Because It sounds like it could be really good. Especially because it also gives me like +2 to all of my darkness skills.
Well, what's good about Diablo, you can experiment quite a lot, can't you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my other scythe there, so then if I don't like it, I can just like remove it again. The cool thing is, it also like gives me like a buff for my soul rift, so it is, so it's not like it's gonna make me weaker in general. I have like 150 intelligence less, which is quite shitty, but overall, I mean, +2 to darkness skills, freeze duration increase, lucky hit chance increase. Like I said, I like deal 135% increased damage to frozen enemies. I'm gonna freeze fucking everything because I only do darkness damage. That it may like equal itself out.
We'll try it out, see how it goes.
Yeah, shit, I wanted to stop, but now I'm gonna do the next run because I want to see how this goes. Fuck. The game has me in its fucking grips. It has me tight to the balls. I hate it.
I want to stop, but I can't.
Yes, I hate this. I hate when games are fun.
I hate when I have fun.
I waste way too much time when games are fun. Okay, let's suck it. Gem again.
Why does the Necromancer look sound Scottish?
Don't worry, Tromdi. The stream isn't gonna be like gonna be that long in general. I'm gonna stop in a minute. I just can't stop because I'm having too much fun right now.
Can't stop, won't stop, think about tomorrow.
Can't stop believing. I'm gonna do the same pit level because I just want to see the difference, like how much, like if it's gonna like play out differently or not.
Is he talking to one of your mods?
What?
You talking to one of your mods?
No, there was somebody new in the chat. Tromdeep just joined. My ultimate, by the way, is recharging so quickly as it is still going while I can actually cast it again. My ultimate lasts 10 seconds, okay? It's recharged in 5. That is my current state. You know what? When my darkness skills are freezing, I think I'm gonna do something again. I need to go into my skills again for a second. I want to go on the skill tree and change the corpse explosion. I can't change it while I'm in a pit. Shit. I wanted to change my corpse explosion back to being a darkness skill now that I freeze stuff with it.
Okay. This game I'm always constantly running out of MP. Like, always.
Yeah.
It's like, how... Like, I'm having to leave a dungeon more just because I don't have the MP to carry on.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal.
It's annoying.
Nah, it's like resource management. You get good.
Your resource management.
If you need to leave a dungeon to resource manage, that is a you problem, not a game problem.
You're a you problem.
I know.
Shut up, no one likes you.
What fishing game are you playing, by the way, Lantern?
Well, I was supposed to talk to you then, I was like, what?
What? No, Lantern talked about playing a fishing game.
I used to like him on a Dreamcast, I can't remember what it's called. It was like...
Seaman?
Seaman?
Do you know Seaman?
Seaman, I know Seaman.
The game, Seaman.
Yeah, I know Seaman.
So you know it? How do you like
Seaman,
it?
Yeah. I love Seaman, you love Seaman. Yeah.
Guy's having his 13-year-old fun right now.
You like Seaman?
Totally. Who doesn't?
Well, none of us exist without it.
The only people who don't like Seaman are the have never played Seaman.
I just love playing with Seaman.
It's such a weird game as well. Like
Is that the one you're on about? Were you on about the one where it's like a talking fish thing?
Yeah, the fish with a human head.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I never played it. I've seen it.
Apparently there was a Nintendo remake for it from the 3DS.
It's like it would be a mean game if nothing like that. It was fake for me.
It was a very weird Tamagotchi style game.
Yeah. And my favorite. I think my favorite game on Dreamcast. Well, I got my favorite games on Dreamcast. What was it? Psych Adventure 1 and 2. Shenmue. I didn't play Shenmue 1, but I really enjoyed Shenmue 2. What else is there? Jet Set Radio. Crazy Taxi was really good.
Well, Crazy Taxi, I played that on PC actually.
Crazy Taxi was amazing.
That game was a lot of fun.
And that Offspring playing in it.
It's very weird. Have you played the game we made after that, where you are where you are in a what's the English word for that again? Ambulance.
Oh no, I never played that one. No.
Yeah, there's a sequel where you're an ambulance driver where you do the same thing.
That's cool. Do you ever play a
and there's
game
like
called
sexy
18...
nurses in it.
Do you ever play a game called 18 Wheeler?
18 Wheeler.
Yeah.
No.
Is it 18 Wheeler? I think it's 18 Wheeler. It's basically it's like a racing game, but you drove lorries.
Okay.
It's like a high speed racing game. It's really good.
Sounds
you had like
fun.
massive trailers and you could do like drifts with it and shit. I can't like. I miss those sort of generations because I had games that were just fun. I mean, I don't really. It was just nothing but fun.
Yeah, weird arcade fun games.
You don't really get many of them now.
Yeah.
Not as much, you still get them, but not as much as you used to. Like games are
especially
bigger budget,
not from
can't be-
AAA companies. Yes.
Yeah, because we've got a bigger budget. They have to be more. I mean, it can't be as risky. With,
Yeah. That's actually one of the reasons why I like Nintendo, because they still do very small games.
Yeah.
Copy
I think that's what
shit.
that's what I don't get, like, 'cause, like, not every game needs to be massive or massive
Yeah.
budget. Like, just like
If you want
yeah,
every
obviously-
game to be massive, you turn out to be Sony, where the only way they can have exclusives is by paying other companies to not release their games on other platforms.
I was like, I'm like that. Like, I played Ghost of Tsushima, I enjoyed it for what it was, but it's nowhere near as good as like the old PlayStation games.
Yeah.
Like
I'm excited for the Legacy of Kain remaster.
it was apparently done by a really shit studio. I can't remember what it did. What did it do? It did something. What
They did something before that wasn't really that well accepted, I remember. I just always wanted to play these games.
Yeah, I played them when it came out. Really good.
Similar to I always wanted to play the Dino Crisis games.
Dino Crisis, yeah, I played Dino Crisis. We are good games, to be fair.
They released it on PlayStation now, on PlayStation 5.
Oh, the original ones.
Yeah, the original Dino Crisis. But you cannot buy it. You can only play it if you buy PlayStation Premium.
You only can buy it if you buy PlayStation Premium.
The PlayStation Plus Premium, they're the highest tier. That costs like, I think, $25 a month or something.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Like having to buy a service so you can buy a product.
Wanna know the wildest thing as well about that? There are other games in PlayStation Plus Premium that were released with that service, but you can all buy them separately as well. As far as I know, Dino Crisis is the first game on that service that you cannot buy.
Stupid.
Yeah, don't know why Capcom is doing something so stupid. People just want to play the old classics again.
Well, like we maybe after we did that, because I was excited for that Exo Prime.
Yeah.
And then they're like, we tried to like, oh, if you want Dino Crisis, maybe you should try and buy Exo Plus. And they're like,
They do the same shit every time, and I hate when people fall for that bullshit, because they said the same thing about Devil May Cry 5 coming to Switch. They did talk about like, hey, maybe people should buy Devil May Cry 1 to 4 on Switch. No, they said people should buy Dragon's Dogma on Switch. Yeah,
Mate,
if people want Devil May Cry 5 on Switch, people should buy Dragon's Dogma on Switch. It's like, what?
Yeah, buy this thing that's totally unrelated. Like,
Yeah.
trust me, it'll work,
I also
it'll
remember
work out.
I got a lot of flack for that actually on Twitter back then, because there was an interview like back when Sonic Forces released.
Yeah.
where the director was saying if people want a remaster of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, they should buy Sonic Forces. So and I went into a comment section where someone was hyping up, we need to buy this game, and I was hyping it, and I was just like grabbing the comments like, companies do this constantly, don't fall for this bullshit, they are not gonna do it just because you bought a completely different game. And I actually got a lot of hate for that. Like a lot of people actually commented under me, like getting mad at me, and it's been 5 years. Guess what we didn't get?
Well, I know that, like, I think it's a principle, like, not being funny, but if a company says, oh, buy this game what I'm not interested in, so I can buy a game what I am interested in. If a company's willing to, like, hold a game hostage, I'll be like, well, I'd rather not bother.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I'm not gonna buy a game I don't want to play to be able to buy a game I want to play.
Yeah, it's like,
re-release
why
the
hold a
fucking
game
game
hostage?
I want to play first.
No, like...
Such a bullshit argument.
It's just like, oh, like, you want to buy this game? Well, you have to buy shit you don't want.
Yeah. I actually think my build is slower than before.
So now, yeah.
Yeah, I think, for example, I died once right now. I didn't die on my last run.
You nerfed yourself.
Yeah, apparently being able to freeze everything isn't as strong as I thought. So I'm gonna go back to my curse ability, that just gives me higher damage. I mean, yeah, they were mad at me for diminishing their hope, but I was just trying to help people. Please don't just buy a game because you want to play another game. It was literally just like, I meant it very nicely, that people shouldn't listen to a company on what you should buy.
Well, like a company, if we want to release a game, we'll release a game. We're not. But I mean, like it is like say it's a tactic to make you buy shit you might not necessarily buy, and
yeah, that's it.
It's scummy. It's scummy. You know what I mean? Like
they're playing with the hopes of people.
It's like imagine going into a restaurant and saying, "Oh, yeah, if you want to buy a meal, we need to make sure you really want to buy a meal. So first you need to buy a starter." It's like, anyway.
Bonus to all magic modes.
I mean, like, if a company wants your money, if they want to sell your product, we'll sell your product. Or not. That's why I don't buy every PlayStation game in the hopes that Bloodborne will eventually come to PC. Like,
yeah,
you know.
You good over there? In damage to an enemy, that enemy takes 1% increased damage from you and your minions. That would actually be pretty good. What's the bot say about dexterity? Yeah, not that much. Oh yeah, Bloodborne PC emulation looks so good when you actually look at it. It gets better by the day.
That's good.
Bloodborne PC, the emulation.
Oh yeah, well, the fan made one, yeah.
Yeah. It is actually getting along pretty well.
I was going to say, the Sony aren't willing to sell as a product, so fuck them. Yeah.
Do skeleton summoning count as corpse skills?
Maybe. It should be under the actual skill itself, isn't it?
Let me just look at it. It counts as summoning, I think. Yeah, it just counts as summoning. Because I'm looking for the glyphs, what they do right now, and I just saw there's like a... Where is it again? Yeah, with every 5 intelligence purchased within range, your corpse skills deal 3.3% increased damage. Why are you so loud?
Oh, my bum. Dumb bum.
I think I want this one. Resistance to all elements for my minions and my mages deal 2.6% increased damage for every intelligence node. That is pretty good, I think. Let me just look at the intelligence nodes. Yep, there's our fuck ton. Let's go. Okay. So I'm +7 now, that is pretty nice. I don't think I got. Is it the same one? No. Up to 52 chance to freeze enemies for 3 seconds. The current one is a lot cooler then, yeah. Even though this one has a greater affix that is actually pretty interesting looking, but nope. I hope it doesn't end like the COD Fan Remaster. The thing is, the COD Fan Remaster required version actual game. It was a mod. They can't do anything against emulation. Because that's like an emulator thing. They can't like take the emulator down. Where's my chest again? I want my scythe back. But okay. That was enough. I wanted to end the stream a fucking hour ago, so I'm just gonna end now. Have a good night, guys. See you next time as well. Next, it depends. I need to look. I'm gonna keep you up on date on the Discord. If I'm gonna stream next week or if I'm gone next week. If I'm gonna stream next week, we're gonna do some horror games things, just some like, for like a little bit of spooky fun for the season.
You should play. Well, I was saying, have you played Alien Isolation?
Yes, I have played that. I never beat it though. It would be funny on stream, definitely. But let's talk about that another time. We can talk about that on the server.